Okay, we should be good to go. Hey, Karsten and Hemrex coming in first and second. How you doing, guys? How has the rare weekend been treating you? What's up, Joel? How you doing? Good luck on rare, bro. Thank you. It'd be sick if we could get a second one, honestly. That'd be kind of crazy. Been grinding this weekend? What have you been up to, man? This is the first time I've played since Friday. Pick 5k flax and on 8k U's now? Hell yeah, dude, that is a grind. I have been mining essence because we need like 26,000 rune essence to get to 70 rune crafting. And we are coming up to 74 mining from this as well, which is pretty good. Sheesh, yeah. I'm not going to be doing it all in one go. I think I'm going to get, I think it's about 12,000 essence I need to get from 66 to 68. And then we'll do the next bit after that in chunks. I don't know if there's even much point in me going for the 12,000 in one go. I don't know if we'll be able to run that in one stream. Like 24 hours of S mining? Yeah. We'll split it up though. But I do want to go and do some combat. I kind of want to get this mining level and then I'll go do something else. I'm thinking I do need to go back to baby blue dragons, to be honest, because that's going to be the best, fastest way, I think, for me to get to 70 prayer. I do want to do some blue dragons, though, because I'd like to get some hard clues. I was also debating about testing out... I know I wouldn't get any prayer XP, but testing out training ranged at black demons. Because I'm pretty sure there's a save spot, and I think they're like pretty good XP for melee if you bring prayer, so I'm just thinking if you range them instead, they've got 0 range defense. It might be a good spot. Your Joga method is pretty nice. Yeah, I feel like I've just done so many Jogas at this point. I wanna mix it up a little bit. Then like 10 mediums now? Nice. That is the thing, is like trying to find something that drops like enough bones of the right type to get your prayer XP, but also like be attackable with like the combat style you want to use, and then also if they have like clue scrolls on the drop table, there's another bonus as well. You should try it, the black demons. Yeah, we might just test it out for a little bit. Probably won't stay there because, like I said, like I don't get any prayer XP from it, but I also kind of want to prioritize getting attack and defense over ranged XP at the moment, but it's something to try out. We don't have to do it for ages. You're working this weekend, Emrix? God damn. Have you had any free time to... Oh, and I saw you online. Is this you? Oh, I see inducted. I saw you online in Unil like a couple minutes ago, so can't be working the whole time. Trying to get some hours in. Nice. Yeah, I've been cat sitting for my mum since Wednesday really, but I've come home like a couple times to stream. But Friday, Saturday, I was not in at all. Inducted goat, yeah, looks like he's come back. which is cool to see. Also, I was mining at the Essence mine. I've been mining Essence for a few hours now. Earlier, I was mining here. Someone recognized me and said, "Hey, Garnet, please like give me your streamer look." So I said, "Okay, good luck." And then 2 minutes later, he got a fucking cracker. So I may have just handed over my RNG there. So we got about 4k XP to go until this mining level, but Rune Essence gives 5 XP per essence, so I think we're getting like just under 150k XP every trip. Sub 5-0. Tallying with a full invo, ballsy. Yeah, I just stare at the ground when I teleport to make sure nothing's spawning under me. That's like almost an hour, yeah. But it's another hour of getting more Rune Essence, I suppose. I could just buy the Rune Essence, but it would be quite expensive. Especially if I'm like hosting running, I'm not like actually getting any of those nature runes to sell for money. Sup, meows? As a child, I yearned for the mines. Everyone's saying that these days. Runas is still the same price when I quit. Yeah, it's never really had any like lack of demand. Thought it'd be higher now. I mean, it has to cap out at a reasonable price, otherwise no one will buy it. Same with Dragon Bones as well recently. I feel like Dragon Bones have shot up quite a lot. I think they're starting to come back down a little bit. I think they're like around 3k each at the moment. Because I've thought about buying the bones for 70 prayer as well before, but it's just too expensive. And if I was like, even if I got 70 prayer, I would maybe still want to do blue dragons for the hides and the XP and stuff like that, and clue scrolls. So it seems a bit pointless to buy them just to save time if I'm going to go back there anyway. But sometimes I just get impatient and I'm like, just give me the bones now. I'll pay top dollar. That agility level is yearning to go higher. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier today. I need to go and get 71 because I'm only like 44k XP away from 71, and then I think once I hit 71, I'll be a lot more motivated because it's just, you know, just to go finish off the last level. At the moment, I'm looking at it like, oh, I've got to get 2 whole agility levels. If I just do the first part, then I'll feel like I'll be more motivated to finish that off. So how much XP an hour is the agility course? Is like 30k XP an hour? Something like that? Like 30 to 40k? Okay. Yeah, so it'd take me like maybe like an hour and a half to get to 71. Which is not too bad. And that's another thing that's been like niggling in the back of my brain, being like, you need to get those 2 agility levels. It'll be like another thing checked off the list I don't have to worry about anymore. Now we're looking... Oh, I will take a genie, 100%. 680 prayer XP. Lovely stuff. We're now only 50k prayer XP away from a level. Right click TP is goated. Oh, dude, for sure. It makes it feel so much smoother. It's so much nicer to do now. What's up, Dank? How you doing, man? Coming up to 5k essence banked as well. So I was going to check, because to get to 68 rune crafting we need 12,000 essence. If I just went from 66 to 67, I would need basically 5.7k essence. So we're not too far away from having 67 banked, but I would like to try. I've been trying to do like 2 levels at a time every time I host. Obviously the closer we get to 70, that's going to slow down a lot. The only thing that burns me out on this game is thieving. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of thieving either. I found that the way that I got around burnout from thieving was actually not to combine it with anything else. When I was trying to like high alch or like fletch at the same time, that's when I got really burnt out of it really quickly. But if I'm just sitting there, just right click thieving and not doing anything else, just like watching like a show or a stream on the side, that's how I did the majority of my thieving. And like, you can say that's inefficient, but I tell you what's more inefficient is not thieving at all because you burnt yourself out. Debating doing lower NPCs first so I fail less. What's your thieving level at the moment? Because it is pretty shit when you start. 66. Yeah, I feel like when I got to like 68, 69, that's when it started to feel a little better. But obviously, my goal was 70, so it kind of didn't make much difference at that point. But I think if I went from 70 to whatever now with thieving, it would feel a lot better than it did in like the early 60s. Stalls in old school are buffed to 04 their ass. Yeah, I was made acutely aware of that when I had my like members quest order guide thing, and I was like, yeah, now we're gonna go thieve at the fucking what was it, like the silver stall or something. I was like, this is terrible. You're better if you're gonna do a stall, you're better off just doing like the cake stall. And then we found out about the doorscape content, which was miserable as well. Just thieving is just not a fun skill to train, to be honest. I feel like if I could left-click thieve on the RD Knights, it'd probably be way nicer, but I also don't want to, like, you know, just not train combat until I hit my desired thieving level. That does not sound particularly fun either. Peak of your channel was a door. True, it's true. Yeah, 3k XP to go. Sup, Kappa? Bring back the doors? Absolutely not. We are done with the doors. We were done with the doors a long time ago. Although we are trying to click doors to get into the Wizards Guild, and sometimes you get stuck in the queue. The Garlet viewers yearn for the door content. I don't think they do, man. I think everyone's pretty happy that they're not needing to sit and watch me open doors. And if you did enjoy that content, feel free to go back and watch the VOD. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, man? Does anyone know of any rares that have come into the game this weekend? I know someone got a cracker earlier, but I've not heard of anything else. But I've not really been keeping up to date with it. Finally bought my square, but my bank is now 3 mil lighter. Damn, dude. Congrats on getting the square, though. I know you've been after that for a while. Your buddy got Halloween on Friday? Oh, nice, man. Got a cracker than a green? Hell yeah, dude. Green is a nice one. From filling buckets of sand. That's pretty funny. So, Yazin, good luck on the grind. Thank you, man. Good luck on your grind as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be so happy once we hit 70 rune crafting and I never have to do it again. Although saying that, I probably will host a little bit of lore running at when that gets added to the game for people. Actually got a green from the drop party 2 a week ago. Oh, damn, dude. Balling. No rare in 2 weekends. Yeah, I mean, there's some people that have been grinding every weekend since the event started and haven't had anything yet, so... we still got time. Started late, I have zero expectations, just playing for funds. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it, man, is like, just play the game as you usually would and just hope for the best. PK got to be the richest in the game now. He's definitely up there. He's definitely up there. I don't know officially who has the most wealth at the moment, but PK is definitely in the running for that title, 100%. Some people are really wealthy. Yeah, for sure. Someone trade show me 20 million supplies pre-pay to play. Yeah, I mean, some people were like getting very sweaty, grinding stuff out ready for the members release. I think a lot of people did that and then sold a bunch of stuff that people needed in members. But if they'd have waited and sold the same stuff now, they probably would have made like 2 or 3 times the amount. So it's, I guess in a way, Carson, it's a little bit like when you took a break, right? Like you had a bunch of supplies in your bank, you come back and they're all worth like a lot more than they were, I think. Or some of them would be at least. Deadbot had like 40 million free to play, but has a clan helping him. Yeah, true. Yeah, your stuff went up. Spent a lot chasing rank 1 too. Yeah, that's the thing as well, is like, I mean, having money is nice and all, but like, if you don't do anything with it, then what's the point in having it, you know? I've invested like all my money into getting XP, basically. Gonna use it all? Yeah, I mean, if you were gonna use it eventually, then you would have to buy it back at some point, and it might go up even more, so may as well just hold on to it until you need it. Bought Sarah plate and legs yesterday for 2.3 mil. Oh, nice. You bought the Sarah plate and legs and the Dragon Square shield. No wonder you're saying your cash tax been hit, man. Still need to kill 3k unicorns? Fuck that, dude. It's like Index. I think he spent a bunch of money on like a ton of herbs to make anti-poisons, and then realized he had to go and kill the unicorns for it all. And I don't think he was finding that particularly fun. You take a full inventory of Marantil and finish there, you can do 2 of him, sort of. Yeah, I've seen that's what he was doing as well. I've seen the method. It just looks not fun. I would not want to have to do thousands of those. It's ass, yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I did do a little bit of it. I think I made like 100 or so of them by doing that, but that was maybe like a couple hundred. That was more than enough for me. Just over 2k mining XP to go. It's herb XP, I guess. I mean, I feel like I would rather mine Rune Essence and sell it and then spend that money on herbs, though. But when it comes to herb lore, you got to do what you got to do, I guess. There's not always a lot of herbs available on the market, and when there are, then they're usually very expensive. That's something I wanted to check out, actually. How many blue dragon hides do I need to get to 71 crafting? So we're on 784860 XP. We need another 420-ish blue dragon hides. That's going to take a while, but it is definitely within reach. But that's also going to mean that I'm going to get, 400 and whatever dragon bones, which will be nice. Which will put me just over halfway to 69 prayer. Hey Sith, what's up, man? What's happened? What's up? Got Patron in my cup? I see. Not too much has happened yet, man. We're just grinding out some essence, trying to get this mining level. Once I turn these seaweeds into molten glass, I can sell them for 2 mil. Nice. I think what I might end up doing is killing like 1,000 blue dragons, getting 71 crafting, getting 69 prayer, and then maybe I'll just buy the bones from 69 to 70 and then move on and kill other stuff. I'm not sure yet how I want to do it. Hey Sparcy, hosting nature crafting again this week, you think? That's probably the plan, yeah. We're just stocking up on some essence right now. Nearly got enough essence to get 67. To get to 68, I need like 12,000, so a little bit more than double what I've already done. What's up, Dash? How's it going? Good day, Promigo. Finally succumbed to that ever-present yearning, the yearning for the mines. Everyone's yearning for the mines these days. Hey Hedgehog, how you doing, man? Did another 5k vials of water this weekend. Feels good. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, is that from... I'm assuming you mean like buying empty ones and filling them up, or did you kill 5,000 water elementals?
Your shoulder heavy burdens, feeling like you're on the verge, but one day you will change the world. Start some days will fall on hard times, but remember you can change.
A dude tried to PK me with Firebolt at the hut 2 days ago. I was so confused. Hey man, I might be ambitious, but you gotta respect the effort, I suppose. Working through my stack of empties I built up while doing RD Castle chests. Stopped by the general store on the way. Oh, nice. Are you like stocking them all up to train Herb or yourself, or are you just gonna sell them?
Just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for...
Never really thought of selling until talking to someone last night. Not sure I need all 15k I have banked now. I mean, it depends on how much herbal you plan on training.
I think
Have you ever heard of anyone training range with javelins? Seems largely forgotten. Yeah, no, I've not seen anyone use them in 04. Apparently, the rune javelins do have like the highest potential max hit in the game. So like maybe the rune ones are good for PKing with, but I've never seen anyone actually test that out. Want to get to Toadstools, just not in any rush yet? Damn. I mean, it would be cool to be able to use every herb, but the Zami brews are kind of useless, to be honest. But it would be nice to have that feeling of like kind of completed herb lore by being able to make everything. Only jabs I'd use a rune, they're slow as fuck. Yeah, I think it would more so be like a KO weapon. Sort of like how you switch to like a 2H from a rune skim to a rune 2H. I think you might like do like MSB and then like throw a javelin to try and KO them or something like that. They're insanely hard together unless you can buy mate them. Yeah, that's the thing is like, are they rare drop table or something? They're rare. I've had a few that I've been banking just because I know they're so rare and maybe one day someone will want to buy them, but... Rune 2H. Yeah, I mean, kind of in a way. Just be able to identify at least? Yeah. I mean, luckily, like, the only way you can get Toadstools is from the, what's it called? Not the... Is it the Grubby chest? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, the Sinister chest. Is the only way you can get Toadstools in the game. So if you don't go and kill Salar in the Twisted, like, you don't have to worry about picking up herbs from monster drops that you can't ID. Myth jabs on blue dragons took me about 3 minutes per kill. With myth knives, they're about 1 min kills or 45 seconds. Yeah, I was doing myth darts at blue dragons for a while, and it was shredding them. I think the range guide sells them. What, javelins? Does he actually? You might be right, actually. You've got 101 sinister keys? God damn, dude. Just over 1k XP to go now. I've been thinking about, should I just go and use my iron knives at blue dragons? Because they're obviously a little slower than what I'd usually do with the mithril darts, but I think it's still not completely terrible. And I would rather, it's more useful for me to kill blue dragons than fire giants right now, because of the hides and the dragon bones. I love me a dumb inefficient grind. True. You do? Been using iron darts at blue dragons. It's decent with a high range max hit. Yeah, I tried it out a little bit before, but I've not done it for like an extended period of time. Usually I just use like MSB, but I think with 83 ranged, it's probably not too bad. I'd recommend Robin and Ranger boots though. Yeah, I do not have either of those items. Is there much of a DPS diff of darts and throwing knives? I can't remember. In my best in slot range gear guide, I do go over like the stats of them. But I can't remember what I said about them. That was a while ago. Use range pot. I don't know whether it's worth using a range pot with iron knives. I'm not sure. Knives basically get a max hit earlier, but essentially the same. Yeah, they're like they have a little bit higher range strength, I think. Knives have a +1 max over darts, that's it. There you go. Where's my cracker, man? That'd be sick. Better save my darts so when blowpipes come out, you'll be waiting for an incredibly long time. Anyone want to sell me bulk bodies? What kind of body? It will never come out? Yeah, exactly. He'll be waiting an incredibly long time. Oh, rune bodies, I see. I'm saving mine for PKing with, but if anyone has stocked any up from clues and doesn't have any plans to use them, then like casting, no? Haven't drank enough Red Bulls to qualify for a cracker? I just pray to RNGesus and I don't need to. Oh, body runes. Oh. So I got confused. I saw you say bulk bodies and I was like, what kind of bodies? And you were like, rune. And I was like, oh, what, rune bodies? I do not have any body runes in my bank at all. What do you want body runes for? Are they not kind of useless? Are you going to be cursing something? Want 10k of each rune at least for the bank. Wow, just for the aesthetics. Body runes are like Marantor, complete trash, yeah. And then kind of in the same way, I would say soul runes are kind of like toadstools, as in they're both kind of like expensive trash. You got 920 body runes? I just leave them on the floor whenever I get them as drops. I have limited bank space as it is. $20k of all the basic runes besides airs. I have had at some point a lot of airs, but I use them all to get to 80 magic. I think I've got 20k of the other ones though. I got 25. Wait. Oh no, that's 2.5k. Yes. Okay. I got 22,000 fires and 27,000 water runes. Use the bunch of body runes cursing the RD zoo animals. I'm calling Peter. Will not stand for animal abuse. This isn't that bad XP, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, the efficient way to train magic is to, like, curse things in between attacks, right? For extra XP. Or you can do, like, curse Owl King and stuff. It's just a bit too sweaty for me. Used it to get 66 magic, yeah. And if you can curse Alcon here, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, but perhaps there was something that changed that you can do it before. Hey Army, how you doing, man? Another early Monday morning for you. Yep, how are you? I'm good, man. I'm pretty tired today, but we're chilling, trying to get some gains in, and maybe snipe ourselves a second rare. That would be great. But otherwise, just hanging out. About to get this mining level as well, actually. 270-ish XP to go. Okay, this should be the last trip now, I think. Yeah, should be. Question, do you know if emote clues are added alongside the Sara Wizard? I'm not sure. There's a lot of different clue updates that come out at different times. Some of them come out together, some of them are their own separate update. I'm not sure about the emote ones though. Here we go, boys. Mining level incoming. There it is. 74 mining. And that has put us up to 1420 total level, which looks a lot nicer now. Let's go. No additional steps added 26 October 04, but couldn't find explicitly which ones they were. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure as I'm doing my monthly update videos, then eventually I'll see when it comes out and I'll let you know then, I suppose. Thanks for the GZs, guys. 11 more levels to go. Okay, that's going to be enough rune essence mining for us today, though. I think... Oh! I completely forgot. I processed like 400 blue hides the other day, but I didn't do anything with the green hides. I forgot I had them. Let's go deal with those real quick. There's not very many of them. I am also going to go and buy a few more thread. One 420 blaze it? Yeah, man. Where am I going? Hey, Jasavi, how you doing, man? I can make these ones into bodies, so it'll be a bit quicker as well. Curse King, done like 15k out so far, grabbing wines. Oh, nice. I need to go and grab a few more Zami wines at some point. I've still got a few dwarf weeds I've not done anything with. But it's slow. Guess you can curse out. I don't know why I thought you couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's always been the case that you can do it. Hey, Repose. What's up, man? What's up, brother? Got to do to get a rare drop? Yeah, I mean, I think you and plenty of other people are feeling the exact same way right now. Okay, I'm just gonna alch these as well. Could have just used the fire staff. I don't know why I brought the fire runes out, but oh well. Up to 1.7k wines at the moment. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a long time, because they take like 30 seconds to respawn, right? So that's like, what? 850 minutes? Where you can right click on the hides and give it to the tanner instead of talking to him. Yeah. I didn't know that until I started doing dragon hides. I did all my cow hides like by talking to the guy, and then I was like, oh, makes sense. Got to complain on the forums, Spazaz will see it and turn on our RNG to shut us up. It's worth a shot, right? Been here for hours? Yeah, Jesus. Hey, Strong. What's up, man? 99 strength. You got 99 strength. Congrats, dude. Huge. $960 bows left, so I'm free soon. God damn. Yeah, I've got to make, like... What have I got? I've got, like what, 46, 47 wines I need to finish these off. Okay, we're slowly getting there on the crafting grind on the way to level 71. I think I'm gonna go do some blue dragons, maybe. Get more hides, get more prayer XP. If anyone has a Robin and some Rangers they would allow me to borrow, then I would be very grateful. But no worries if not. We'll make do with the coif. No, do not attack the guard. What's up, man? I dropped you the 10 mil cash and the 1.2 mil. I find that kind of unlikely. If it was you, then thank you, but we've had so many people come in and say the exact same thing. Those guards are good thieving XP. I don't think I've ever thieved a guard on 04, to be honest. Having a Rangers and Robins for Blue Drags doesn't really give you much of a noticeable DPS difference. For something like KBD, however, it does. I mean, I guess, but it's still a difference. Well, I'm special, so yeah, believe me. Source, trust me, bro. Who cares? It looks cool. True. It's all about the fashion scape. That's the real priority. Doesn't matter what you're doing as long as you look cool doing it. Alright, Garlic, cat's out of the bag. It was me who dropped 10 mil Monopoly money into the ground. I knew it, Dank. It's literally less than a % difference, but yeah, just don't die with it. Yeah, that is the thing, is they will not be protected over basically everything else in the game. So you've got to be careful where you're using them. By the way, about the body runes, they're not useless. You can do Curse Alking, for example. That's what we were just talking about, Carsten. No, me. I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. I see. It was actually me who dropped the cash, but it was because a genie caught me lacking AFK, so I'm going to need that back, bro. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I wanted to get you banned for real world trading, reported you 100 times. Wow. It's just rude, man. I'm just gonna grab a drink, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. See how we do with the iron knives. I'm used to using the mithril darts, so it's probably going to feel a lot slower, but should still be somewhat okay. Curse Owl King is like 75k magic XP an hour. That is pretty good, actually. I guess since we can get clue scrolls here, I will turn the clue scroll tracker on. There we go. For those that missed it, the other day I did a hard clue and I got a double loot. So we ended up getting the Guthix plate body and the Runekite shield G off stream, which is pretty cool. I feel like we could play like a bingo with this. Could be like trying to get like a row or a column on the tracker. So like, if we got the rune Fulham G, then we would fill in this row or this column, and then we would need the Dark Cavalier, Zami Fulham, Zami Legs, and a Guthix Fulham to complete the row. Hey Nils, congrats on double loot. Can I get that clue scroll tracker also? Yeah, I'll drop a link in the chat. Big shout out to Riley for making that, by the way. And I keep forgetting now I can left click blue dragons, which is super nice. You selling that Guthix play? No, not unless I get a duplicate one army. I'm trying to keep one of every hard clue item until I can complete like the entire set of everything. And after that, I'll probably sell some stuff off. PK has 97 prayer, crazy guy. Yeah, he's been going hard on the prayer. Here, there's an updated ranged max hit spreadsheet. May I see it? It's the same spreadsheet, Dank. I've just added the... someone asked me if I could add, like, the range levels up to 112, because I think that's the highest you can get from drinking a range pot at 99 ranged. So I just added a little bit onto the bottom. But there's a link for you. Yeah, no worries, Nils. Guys, everyone sniped the 1.2 mil cash coming for him north of the cave. Go, go. It's a distraction. It's a trap. It's a trap. Feels weird seeing the combat level of the Blue Dragon being like a green at the moment. It was just like completely red for so long when I was here. We are now level 100. So we are going to need to get 714 Dragon Bones until we get a prayer level, which is rather a lot, but hopefully we can get some clue scrolls in there to mix things up. And I'm sure I'll go back to Baby Blue Dragons at some point, just to grind out some prayer XP. Hey God, thanks for the help, really appreciate it. I'm not sure what I've helped you out with, Sir X, but you're welcome. Can I drop you 1k Dragon Bones? If you want to. I'm not going to say no. Remember when Metal Dragons came out? People swarmed from Maven Dungeon. Think it'll be popular on the server? I think so, right? Because that's where you get like the Dragon Plate Legs from. And also like steel. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to the price of steel bars, because steel bars are quite expensive right now for people trying to train smithing. And obviously steel dragons will drop like 5 steel bars every single kill. But then at the same time, like that will fill up your inventory very, very quickly. And it's a bit of a run for, like from a bank to get back there. So I don't know whether people will like leave them on the floor, or whether they will loot them and just bank like very frequently. Any differences? I won't be secretive. I'll do it when you're there. What, do it in here? Dragon Egg's going to be massive. Yeah, for sure. Especially after like KQ's come out with the Dragon Chain. Because it's going to be a very weird look to be wearing like a Dragon Chain with Rune Plate Legs and a D-Med. And a D-Square. Just with these blue plate legs. Wasn't there a cost to enter the dungeon? Yeah, you have to pay to go into the dungeon. It's like 600 GP or something. And you have to bring an axe as well to cut the roots. Should be an anvil down there. If you bring a hammer, you can make plates and alchem. That would be kind of crazy. $850 GP entry, is it? Go for it, strong. No one will be wearing D-Med in 05. That's true, actually, yeah. The Zerka Helm's definitely going to be the new best in slot at that point. November 04, when we get, like, the Premonic Trials quest. They added an anvil there on old school? Did they actually? I wasn't aware there was ever an anvil down there. They added an anvil in Brimhaven Dungeon. I would camp there.
Let the past come close to here, 'cause we're far from getting on.
I mean, I'm sure when Slayer comes out, there's going to be plenty of people down there, because they're going to be getting Metal Dragon tasks. The anvil is OG, right between Black Demons and Iron Dragons. I guess I've just never noticed it. There's an anvil, like, in Taibo One Eye Trio Village, so you could definitely, like, run there. It's not too far away, but it's still, like, the dragons are, like, pretty deep in the dungeon, so it'd still be a lot of running. There's sure as shit no anvil there in 2005. I say, I've never remembered seeing one down there. Guess that makes sense, because at that time Jagex was really pushing multi-skilling things. Didn't know the stream had already started. I'm 72 minutes late. Hey, welcome Inscaping. How you doing? If you guys are never quite sure when the stream's going live, then there is an alert channel in my Discord if you're not a part of that. There's a link in the description. That'll tell you every time I go live or post a new video. And I guess you can hit the notification bell on this when you subscribe. I don't really know how that works. I've heard people say that it doesn't always work, but 1,000 Ives, it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. I've not really noticed it being particularly slow, so I'd say it's decent. You all ain't hit the notification bell on Garlic's channel yet? Shake my head. I don't, to be fair, I mean, you should all definitely do that, but to be fair, I don't think I've ever clicked the notification bell in my life on, like, throughout all the years of me using YouTube. I don't think I've ever used that button. Just hit 70 strength at Hobgoblins, and I'm tempted to go even for 80 before training attack and defense again. Hell yeah, dude, congrats. 80 would be a nice one to get to be fair. I think I'm going to go for 80 attack, 80 defense, and then I'll get 90 plus strength. Probably keep my attack and defense at 80 for a while. I've clicked it on 2 channels, including this one. The other is the Needle Drop album reviews. I've never heard of that one. But let's go, man. Army and OG fan. Hitting the notification bell. People in the UK need to start washing their ass with water instead of just using toilet paper after the poop. I mean, true. There's this famous argument that, you know, if you had poop on any other part of your body, you wouldn't just wipe it off with tissue, would you? You'd like wash it off with water and soap. But I don't think like the bidet is not really a very commonplace thing in the UK. I feel like that all over Europe, but in the UK it's not really a thing. Yeah, we do have the 1/4/20 total casting. We're blazing it. Not in Sweden either. I guess it's too cold in Sweden. The water would be freezing. That message was filtered out by the top comments thing. Maybe we should turn top comments back on. Been training nearly all day and all day yesterday after work without a rare. Obviously all actions in the game give you equal chance at a rare, but it just feels empty to still not get one. Yeah. I mean, I would say the only comfort I can bring you, Scaping, is to say that you're in the majority. There's a lot more people in your position than there are that have rares. My brother-in-law installed a bidet here, and I gotta say, I'm not a fan. I've never used one before. It fit, like, the idea of it sounds, like, kind of strange, though. You just, like, would you not just end up, like, wet? Was actually kind of popular in the 50s and 60s, so some old houses have one. Oh, interesting. I remember going on holiday to like Spain and France and stuff as a kid and seeing them and being like, what the fuck is that? Is this like a second toilet? Is it a urinal? My parents were like, no, please do not pee in the bidet. You get the emergency alert on your phone today? I did, yeah. It was rather loud. Came in clutch when the TP ran out, not gonna lie. Might be very helpful 12 or so hours after a spicy meal, but other than that, you can keep that. Alert, beans out of stock? Yeah, man, we need a nationwide alert when we run out of baked beans in the UK. Yeah, I visited France when I was young, saw the weird toilet next to the toilet and was very confused. Yeah, that just about sums up my experience as well. France is one of your least favorite countries? Why? Let's all do, okay, let's all take it in turns to just list one thing that we hate about France. We'll let Carsten go first. I read somewhere that the Queen used to eat a can for breakfast every morning. I don't know if that's true. The people are insufferable. The toilets are a hole in the ground. Hate France because it's full of French people. Understandable. Let Carsten cook. Nobody should learn French, awful language. French is like the first language you get taught in school in the UK. First foreign language, I should say. Modern Paris reeks of shite. I mean, certain areas of Paris definitely do. Plot twist, she didn't eat the beans in the can, but the can itself. I mean, maybe she was a lizard person after all. You never know. France is just a cloud of tobacco smoke. What you can smell walking around Paris is actual human fecal matter, croissants, and cigarettes. And it can be quite off-putting if you're trying to enjoy a croissant. I heard they don't believe Pokemon isn't real. Shake my head, they're so delusional. Wait, they don't believe Pokemon isn't real, or they don't believe... They don't believe Pokemon... Wait. So they think Pokemon is real? I'm so confused. There's like a double negative there. Got mugged at knife point for my 6-pack of beer in Paris? Jesus Christ. For a 6-pack of beer as well. If you're walking around with a 6-pack of beer, surely you can use common sense to determine they must have just bought that with money. Let me rob their money. No, just give me the fucking 6-pack. All I've heard from friends who's visited Paris is it stinks and the litter and rubbish is insane. There's a lot of pickpockets in Paris as well. Never felt more unsafe than when I took a tube to an outside part of Paris. They don't believe Pokemon is real. I mean... No, it's okay. I won't burst the bubble. I do feel like French people hate British people. As like I feel like there's this whole thing about, you know, English people and French people just like hate each other. I've never really understood where it comes from. But that has been a long-standing stereotype. Should have put a handlebar mustache on the guy who sells the thieving cape for a laugh. True. Everything being said about Paris, you can completely apply to Rhyl in Wales, drug city as I like to call it. I mean, yeah, there's like, dude, you could pick out so many fucking cities in the UK that are like pretty bad as well. Although, when you talk about Paris, you know, you can say it's unsafe and, like, all this stuff, but, like, Paris seems to be the one place that really has that distinct, like, smell to it. Like, you hear people talk shit about loads of different cities, but it's always about, like, how dangerous it is or how unsafe you feel there and whatever, but Paris is the one place that seems to really get stuck with that. It fucking stinks. Should put a giant cage around France and turn it into a zoo. Oh my god. Some memes hating on French people recently too. They're getting cooked. Luton looks rough. The only time I've ever been to Luton was to go to the airport there. Big cities in general are depressing. Yeah, I don't think I could ever live in a big city. I like being around, like, the countryside and, like, forests and nature and stuff. I live so far away from all that shit you find in bigger cities. I live north of the Arctic Circle in Sweden. Jesus, that must get pretty cold, right? You see the lowest of life every day. People using, fighting, stealing, whatever. Yeah. I mean, I can't really say I've experienced it because I've never lived in a city, but I can't imagine I would enjoy living in a city. Nothing beats the view. I think the coldest I saw on the thermometer last winter was -41. Jesus Christ, dude. Can you even go outside in that kind of temperature? Like, surely you would legitimately get frostbite if you just took the bins out. Big city folk are so desensitized to human suffering. Well, probably because they are the ones suffering. Because they live in the city. You would like the northwestern USA if you like forests. I grew up next to millions of acres of public forestry there. To be fair, Dash, I have thought if I ever, like, if I had to choose somewhere to live in America, I probably would choose, like, somewhere in, like, Washington State or something. You heard about Angela Rayner resigning over this house business? Yeah. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Your mum got flown out to France by the president of Cartier Jewelry and stayed in his villa for like a week? What the hell? How come? That's kind of crazy. They walk past a nearly dead person on the ground like it's another Tuesday. True. I mean, if you walked around, like, London stopping at every nearly dead person on the street, you'd never get anything done. You can, but it's cold. -20 is like the standard. Dude, I don't know if I would be able to live somewhere where the standard was -20. That's a little too much for me. What's the hottest it gets to in the summer? Do you ever get up like into the 20s or? Montana? I don't really know anything about Montana, to be honest. Washington State is gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever seen it in like films and movies and TV shows and stuff, but if that stuff is like semi-accurate, then I think it would be kind of nice. The midnight sun during the summer is best in slot though. Had 30 plus this summer for weeks straight. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. Just realised I was 1 minute late in the stream. Welcome back, meows. Warmest summer since 1945. Wasn't a great year, 1945. But like, at least the weather was good. A violent stabbing happened and the guy shot dead by police in a supermarket that I had been at an hour before. I was freaking the fuck out. Told my US homie and he said, yeah, that's a Tuesday in New York, literally. Have you ever heard about Indian cities? It's like survival of the strongest. I mean, I know like in Mumbai there is like the wealthiest people in the country living in skyscrapers right next to like the biggest slum in the world. It's kind of crazy. $1.2 mil cash coming north now. Everyone go snipe or find who the dropper is. You find who the dropper is. If you're advertising it, surely it's you. They had it really hot in Japan back in 1945. Yeah, for like a solid 20 seconds, it was incredibly hot. Jesus Christ, Custer. Is it worth to use ranging potions at Blue Drags, by the way? I was using them when I was using Mithril Darts. I don't know if it's worth using when I'm using Iron Knives. I think it, like, I would say it probably is worth it. I just don't want to spend the money on them. But if you can afford it, and it probably is worth it. India is not it. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of people like do travel vlogs around India and stuff, and like some people have a good experience, some people have a bad experience. I think it depends where you go and if you have like a guide with you and stuff like that. But, I mean, my girlfriend's parents, they like traveled around India when they were like quite young, and they said they had a great time. Hey, a clue scroll from the Greater Demon. Let's go. And that is why you kill the Greater Demons as well as the Blue Dragons. Robin Inc. Imagine. The jewel in the crown? What are you talking about, Giuseppe?
It's been too long with too many wrongs. What have I done?
India, didn't they used to call it back in the... Oh, yeah, potentially, yeah. Well, you mean when we went over there and did the thing that the British Empire did back to most countries? It's interesting how the UK kind of ran India for a long time. Now they don't, and it's just crazy there. Yeah. I mean, it's the same, like, it's also the same to do, like, with a lot of African countries, right? Like, loads of European countries came over, they colonized all these African countries, and then, like, they stopped controlling them, but, like, we had just sort of completely, like, ravaged their country. You know, we'd, like, taken all their natural resources, we had just fucked a bunch of shit up over there. So we put them, like, very far behind in terms of, like, development. Wait, what am I doing? It's not the windmill one, is it? It's the one in the fucking... by the spinning wheel. We built infrastructure and established some order. I mean, kind of, but, like, I feel like we probably did more damage than good, honestly. Like, if they'd have just been left to their own devices, I think they'd probably be better off. They would have, like, developed that stuff eventually on their own. Especially considering, you know, the, like, a lot, especially with African countries, they've got a ton of natural resources that they could have, you know, used to make a lot of money and then pay for that development themselves. Let's not justify colonization. Yeah, it's a slippery slope. They wouldn't have been better off because countries who weren't colonized didn't end up better. What countries are you talking about? Yeah, there are a lot of Indian people that moved into the UK, Jasabi. Can't build a country on corrupt government. I mean, true. But I think a government is like... I feel like there's a lot of countries that probably have a really bad governments because Western countries keep trying to fucking get involved with them. Obviously, there are like... Oh, I didn't bring a knife. Obviously, there are like countries that are just... have problems of their own, but I don't think us going in and like doing all the shit we did like has helped the situation. I think things will find equilibrium over time, right? But the effect of colonialization is interesting, is what I meant. I mean, it's definitely, yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing to look at. Ethiopia was never colonized? What was Ethiopia doing back in those days? Watch Mojo top 90, top 10 British colonies. Colonialization is almost like how people get institutionalized, but it's an entire country. I mean, yeah, like, and a lot of like culture gets lost and stuff when it happens. People sort of like lose that cultural identity a lot of the time, or they like keep it, but it's like a lot of the time it, you know, it's like stuff gets outlawed and stuff. Glad Easy Clues don't have wildy steps. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the update when we get the Sauron and Wizard steps. Because at the moment, every single coordinate clue on a hard is in the wilderness. But when we get the Sauron Wizard, then we get some other coordinates outside of the wilderness, which will be kind of nice. New Zealand was built on stolen land, but let's keep this about RuneScape today, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of a little political. I guess custom, but there's like always been loads of corruption in Western countries as well. I think also our Wizzy steps are item emote clues as well. This is what Army was asking earlier, was like, were the emote clues added like at the same time as the Sara Wizard, or were they two separate updates? And I didn't know the answer. Come on, bro, cut the fucking web. Thank you. Always love a bit of politics myself. I think, I mean, I'll discuss politics with my friends and stuff in real life, but I think when you start taking it onto the internet, it can get very messy very quickly. Not nearly on similar scales. I mean, Russia, USSR was a massive scale, but I see what you mean, like in most cases. We should colonize the worldie. You gotta be careful, man, about saying that when there's certain bandits in the wilderness. What the fuck, meows? The entire budget for fighting child labor in the cacao industry in Africa was one truck and $800 a year. Wow, that really shows you the priorities that they've got, I suppose. Hey Ari, how you doing, man? Don't forget Blood Moon today outside. Oh, is it really? I'll have to look out for that. Did any of you guys even notice there are no trim plate skirts in the game? Yeah, they were added at a later date. I'm pretty sure as well, I could be wrong, but I think that the dragon plate skirt was added after the dragon plate legs. Team Red making a comeback. Arkan Slayer Music Our Warlords. We go again. We go again. Did Pasco backstab you guys? I don't know what was going on. Like, he was saying that... he was saying that he was, like, the shot caller for their team. So he was saying if he was getting piled, then it was okay to pile me and Slayer Music. But he wasn't, like, an official leader. And if they decided to make him one, like, no one told us that, so... I don't know how we were meant to know not to pile him. Did you see the short of RPG running in with the steel skim? I didn't see the short, but after the event, I did go back and I watched the fights from RPG and Wartime streams to see their perspective on it. I didn't realize that RPG got piled because I didn't like give an order to attack RPG because we weren't meant to. But I watched it from his perspective, and he just ran in and everyone attacked him, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that happened. Hope you're luckier than me. 380 hard clues from 99 range, no Robin. Damn, dude. I mean, we have definitely been luckier than you because this is the clue tracker right now, and we've only done, I want to say, like 60-something hard clues. So we've been pretty spooned. Would be nice if we could get another unique, though. Tick something else off the list. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. RPG got RPG'd? Yeah, apparently so. Not done a single hard clue since starting 04, which is crazy. Need to do one. That is kind of crazy, man, actually, yeah. Definitely got on the hard clue grind. Even if you don't get a unique, like, just the normal rune items are worth a decent amount of money. Hey, we got a unique, boys. It is a duplicate, but we have got ourselves another unique. The cluelet continues. There's a second Runekite Shield T. Not the best one to have gotten a dupe of, but hey, I said it'd be nice to get a unique, and we did get a unique, so I will take it. Go and borrow you a ranger set next time you're in your nil. Just buying some arrowheads at the moment. Alright, Spicy. I'll head there in just a second, man. Appreciate it. Calling Guthix Kite or Helm, so you have 2 pieces from each card set. Garlic stealing all the luck. True. I was not expecting that. What world are you in, Sparcy? You'll buy it? Oh yeah, I don't mind selling the duplicate if you want. How much are they going for? Runekite Shield T. Looks like they're being sold for 100k, 120k. 100 to 120k, I think. How much would you sell Santa for if someone offered? I don't know, man. I'm not really planning on selling it ever, to be honest. I'm not, you know, yet, but I hot to World 3. Okay, no worries, man. I'll wait here for you. What was Bjorn's message? RPG, run into the heart of it all with a steel skim. I think we just saw a red guy just clicked. Maybe. It's because you didn't put a space between the full stop and the word with, so it looks like all.with is like, it detects that as a website. Can't log in right now, so hold on to it. No worries. It's a duplicate, so it's not taking up any extra bank space. You can do 120? Yeah, no worries, man. Bot is drunk on power. True. Obviously, the more uniques we tick off the tracker, we are going to end up getting a ton of duplicates on our way to trying to collect every single unique. Blue sold for 130 mil and green sold for 120. What, Halloween masks or party hats, sorry? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. If you need to, like, hop off and take them back before I finish Blue Dragons, just let me know. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Where's my... I don't have a glory on. Oops-a-daisy. There we go. Yeah, now we look good. I'm just trying to think of a word there. I was not checking names during that clusterfuck. I'm just clicking red guys. Oh, I was like trying to... I guess because I was trying to shot call names, I was like right-clicking everyone. Party hats? Damn. That's kind of funny because I think Pizzazz was saying that like he was sort of expecting them to be lower So he like he's added more into the game and they've just like gone up even more. Looking fly. Yeah, man. Pretty fly for a white guy. It's a tune. People want one of each, so it's going to be hard to get hands on one eventually. Yeah, for sure. I think as well, like, you know, if people have got rares that they like, you could offer them like a ton of money and they might still just be like, no, I don't want to sell it, I want to keep it. So it's not necessarily even a case of can you afford one, it's can you find someone that's willing to sell it to you. Be interesting to see what he does on the last day of the event. Yeah, I would imagine there would be another kind of event where more of them get handed out. Currently getting 120 offer for yours? Damn. Pizzazz insider trading. Just have to accept being a poor without rares? True. I mean, I kind of see myself as still, like, even though I have the Santa, I don't really look at it as like, oh, I'm now like a rich player. I just think of it as I have a cool cosmetic that I'll never sell. So it doesn't really make a difference to my like ability to buy stuff because I'll just like never sell it. If I get a Santa or party hat, you can consider that 100% outside of the economy. To the market, it's invisible. Yeah, that's basically how I feel about my Santa hat army. It's a good way to put it. Congrats on the Robin Garlic. Not this again. I don't want to use the bank space for rares, so I'll sell any I get. Maybe not a Santa, though. Like, everyone has that one rare that if they got, they would just want to keep it and not sell it. You're feather rich, 100k feathers? Damn, dude. That's a lot of feathers. Santas are really cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Santa hat. If I get one, I'll sell since my goal is max combat and I need a lot of bones and supplies. Yeah, I mean, I guess the way I look at it is, like, I will eventually, like, get the money and like the supplies to train stuff, but like if maybe it takes me a hell of a lot longer to get there, but when I do get there then I'll have that stuff plus still have the Santa. Whereas I feel like if I sold this, because I could sell the Santa now and do like a bunch of stuff with it, but then I'd get all those levels and be like, oh, now I don't have a Santa though. Hey, left-handed, what's up, man? If I get a pumpkin, I'll have 14 extra HP on my warrior's trip. Got your second rare yet? Not yet, man, not yet. Maybe today's the day, though, you never know. We did just get another unique. We just got a Ringkite Shield T, which unfortunately was a duplicate, but it's still cool to see uniques. We're just looking for, I mean, ideally, if I could choose to get a second rare right now and choose what I get, I would be looking for either a cracker or like a green or a blue Halloween mask, I think. I don't know how people can pull two. I can't even get one. True. I think there's only one person that has actually spawned 2 rares. There's people that own multiple from the drop party and stuff and buying extra ones, but I think there's only one person that's spawned 2 so far. But it is possible, so, you know.
things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads.
Would be wild if I pulled a second cracker. Wonder if anyone got 2 crackers simultaneously yet. Nah, I don't think so. The guy that got the double rare, well, he didn't get double like in the same time, but he got one and then got another one later on. But I believe I think he got a cracker and then got like an Easter egg or something, or a disc of returning. You put in cracker if you get. I don't know. I feel like if I got a cracker, I'd probably wait till the end of the 4 months to see like how many of everything there is in the game and then figure out what to do. I'd be very tempted though, but I think I would at least wait until the end of the event. Because it might be that I could like swap the cracker for another rare that I won and some GP. He bought his second party hat now, detective. Damn. Got a disc the first weekend, then on the 6th or 7th he got a cracker. There you go. Everyone holding crackers until the end, causing a party hat price bubble until then. Yeah, exactly. And then you can figure out what you want to do from there, I guess.
I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
I hope I'm always on your side. No, I'll look up till I die. I hope I won't end up in your fight. But if I do, you're probably right. I surrender. You act like you don't remember me. You're cold as December and explosive when you look at me. I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so violent. It's fire in your eyes.
Pulling crackers is literally going to be a community-wide game of chicken. Yeah, to be fair.
It's fire in your eyes. Fire in your eyes.
We just get back-to-back ruby drops from that great demon. What the hell? I legit sleep 10-hour whole weekend and still no rares. So sad how a random chop one log or fish one fish and gets it. I mean, that is ultimately the side and the downside of RNG, depending on whether you get it or don't, I suppose. Don't know why I had 400 plus bronze bars in my bank. I don't remember buying that many or smelting them. It's time to clear space. Hey Marcus, how you doing, man? That's just life. One cunt walks into a casino and wins. True. Very true. People who log in every day of every weekend and put in hours should get a clown hat at the end of the event. Then it would be like, that would be even rarer than the party hats. If I get a cracker, we pull in that shit on your streams, daddy. Got to go. Alright, man, catch you in a bit. Only if they don't put a rare and it's untradeable. That'd be kind of funny. It wouldn't be very authentic though. Zaz will make authenticity exception. I can feel it. I don't think so. Seems like he's pretty like committed to it. course, people who were at the drop party got more rares, even though they meant to be for people that don't have. See you later. Yeah, see you later. Picked 2 up off the ground. The thing is like, we didn't know until after the event, but apparently if you already had a rare, then you couldn't get a rare from popping the balloons at the drop party. You could only get them from picking them up off the ground, and he did drop a few on the ground. But I feel like that could have, like, anyone could have ended up picking those up. It just so happened that he got lucky and picked them up. Traded my bank for a rare and pop rig balloons. Yeah, true. How do people find out about these drop parties? The only way I knew about it, Marcus, was because Pizzazz literally came into my chat and told us about it. I mean, I don't think there was an official announcement at all, was there, Ari? Was too tired to bother staying up for it? Yeah, fair. Feel like I miss it every time it happens. Wait, was there another one? Or were we still talking about the one that happened, like, last week? What's Bazaz's YouTube name? I guess you were referring to Discord? No, he came into my YouTube stream. I popped 3 balloons, I think. It was hard to tell if I actually got the balloons, so many people. Yeah, same. I think I got like a couple pops, but like at the same time, there was so many people there and it was so laggy, and I was on an American world. That it was probably the case that other people were actually popping them before me. Saw the huge one, but my friend has been to a couple before. Wait, there's been other drop parties with rares in them? Oh, he did on the forums. I didn't see that. Even if you were there, the odds were insanely stacked. So many people. That's what I feel the same. Yeah, I was like, I know a lot of people complained about the drop party, but like, at the end of the day, I think. Honestly, I think if you were at the drop party, you probably had less of a chance of getting a rare than if you were just grinding in the game to spawn one yourself. There were so many people, it was like so unlikely you would get anything at all. That's just like the nature of drop parties, I guess. But it's just sort of, you know, he didn't have to do it. And it was just kind of a cool thing for people to be a part of. And also, like, the way I look at it as well is, like, because I went there and obviously didn't get anything, the way I look at it is just, there were, like, 27 rares added into the game that day, I think. And it's just, like, essentially just like having an extra weekend of the event where you didn't get one and other people did, so, I don't know. I think people get quite worked up about it, which I can kind of understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, I think people maybe are getting a little too worked up about it. I fucking sniped some balloons, clicking them in the air and for sure popping them. I mean, I do the same thing as well, man, but that's what I mean is, like, depends on how many people are there and popping balloons. Heard he mentioned that people who had a rare already... Yeah, that's true, Bjorn. Yeah, he changed the balloons so you couldn't get a rare if you had already got one. 69 magic. Hey, nice capper. Congrats. Anything Pizzazz does is going to piss someone off no matter what it is. Yeah, true. True. I'm pretty good at clicking balloons. Is a life skill you've honed over time, is it? What are you grinding for at the moment? I'm just trying to get Dragon Bones, honestly, because I want to get 70 prayer. We did do some rune essence mining earlier to get some more essence to get to 70 rune crafting as well. So those are the two big ones. And then I want to train my attack and defense at some point as well. So we might take a break from blue dragons in a little bit. We'll see what happens. Would like to get some more clue scrolls done as well. People are too invested. Don't know if it's like a cash thing for rank chasers or what. Yeah, I don't know. I get people just get very passionate about rares, I think. If you already own one, even if you didn't pull one, yeah, wait, yeah, I think. I can't remember how he worded it.
Is it wishful thinking that I'll see better days? I don't know where I'm going, but I'm growing all the.
All right, I'm just gonna grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Happy I got one. Just wanted to show my dedication to the server. I just wanted one because it looks cool, not really to like try and make any money off of it or anything like that. Any news on the next update? Not anything official, I don't think, Marcus. We've had like little updates about like what they're working on and stuff, but nothing in terms of like, you know, an ETA on when it will come out. Just got a rune plate G from a clue. Hey, congrats, Max. Very nice, man. The clue uniques are coming in today. Blue Dragons are still very slow. We're 48k XP away from a prayer level. We need like 600-700 more dragon bones. But we are getting kind of close to 71 crafting as well, so the hides will be useful. And we are like 250k XP away from a range level, I think. Chat, don't make the same mistake I made when I was in AFK combat training. I risked not looking at my screen for more than 2 minutes, died and lost 500k. Jesus, man, what were you fighting against? Is Saddle and the Twisted worth it for herb grind? I would say probably not. I think you're better off just killing normal Chaos Druids, but it is a nice way to, you know, have a bit of variety and stuff like that. I only risked it because my bank is at 30 mil. Magic axes, oh no. I had to check if he was the rat at Magic Axes. He called an ult on you. God damn. Things getting hostile at the Magic Axe. I've not been there for so long now. I was there for a bit, like ages ago, and then I started getting people in the chat saying they were getting attacked a lot while they were there, so I just never went back. I'm a regular here and troll. I troll Garlic constantly. Oh, I thought you meant a regular at the Magic Axe. You only anti-PK, you're safe with me unless you try to kill me. Yeah, I've had to share the Magic Axe with another person a couple times. It's a bit annoying, but it's definitely still doable.
All summer we laid in the park, 80 degrees by the time it gets dark. My head on your shoulder, I'm around mine. Racing you down to the edge of the water, the way your tattoos look under your collar. I'm not gonna worry, we're passing the time.
It's good XP. It is good XP, yeah. And it's very, very AFK compared to a lot of other training methods. I think Magic Axes is the most dangerous clue spot since you can get scouted. People train there a lot. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been attacked while doing a clue. I'm definitely jinxed that now, but I always feel like going to things like the Rune Rocks is like probably the most dangerous. I feel like Magic Axe Hut's kind of safe because you're so close to being able to like escape. Just got to get 90 plus stats and 120 combat stats so people think twice. True. Although I guess there's always, you know, there's always going to be that idea of if this person's AFKing, it doesn't matter what their combat level is, like, I'll take them out. Was surprised someone called an ult on me, otherwise I've been finding the worldie for dozens of clues. Yeah. I feel like maybe when Teleblock gets added into the game, probably the wilderness will feel a lot more dangerous than it does at the moment. Get a lot of PKs at green drags too. Yeah, I don't really do green drags these days. I used to do them a little bit, but it's just kind of annoying because I've said this before, but like I don't usually end up like actually getting killed. It just interrupts me farming them, and it just gets a bit annoying. Be surprised if someone actually kills me there. Axis can hit 5+. Wait, what do you mean? You're gonna get PJ'd by a magic axe? Because I think the people that do PK at Magic Axa is like they'll turn up there and they'll like lose aggro and then they'll go in Hot Worlds so they don't get PJ'd by them. Oh, from AFKing at axes. True. I mean, you do have to keep an eye on your HP and eat occasionally, but like I wouldn't suggest just like logging in at Magic Axe Huts and just walking off for 10 minutes. But it's definitely like you don't have to worry about the logout timer and stuff like that. You bring sharks wherever now? As I'm not getting hoed for 5k addy arrows by a green dot again? I would always bring lobsters when I went there. I saved my sharks just for PKing or like going to KBD or whatever. True, gonna get my defense higher to be tankier while training combat and anti-PKing. Yeah, that's why I decided to start training my attack and defense, just to have an advantage when it comes to PKing. And it would be, you know, it was I would have got those levels quicker than if I'd have just kept training strength for a bigger max hit. Stay in one defense until I mess up. we'll, we'll check in and see how long you can keep that going, meows. When you're good at flicking and switching, the combat stats matter less, but it's still good to have them nonetheless. I mean, it's more so because I like to edge your PK where you don't really use overheads, but yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do. People saying they saving Shark for PKing are the same people that save rare candies for their Pokemon and never use them. Stop lying to yourselves. I mean, that is exactly what I do in Pokemon. It's the same with any game where I'm like, oh, I got all these potions, but I won't use them because I'll save them till I really need them, and then you finish the game and you've like never drank a single potion. That is me. How many more hours you'll be streaming for, you think? Probably like another, probably at least 3 or 4 hours, Sparcy. Gonna make a balloon clicking script to mule off my rare to my IRL friends when I'm ready for the next drop party. This man has got some big brain strats right there. Cool, might take a break playing for a bit, but you can hold on to the ranger set for those hours. Okay, no worries, man. I mean, if you... I can trade him back to you now if you want, because I'm about to finish this trip and I'll go do something different. I was thinking about maybe going to train my melee stats a bit. But it's up to you, either way. Yeah, Garlic, whatever you do, don't DC and get a dangerous random. I mean, I don't know if there's any way I can try to not do that, but I will endeavour to make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, I'll go to your little bank. Okay, man. How are the kills going with iron knives? They're not too bad, to be honest, Rune. Not too bad. Lose Naga on the Chaos Druids so I can do Crumble and Dead on the level 45 skeletons across the gate. That is peak efficiency. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Like the purple party hat as well. Very nice. Are you gonna try melee blue dragons? No, 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 I don't think so. I mean, we could like try and kill a couple just to see what it's like, but my plan was to go do baby blues for some prayer XP. Wasn't sure you could bring D-Square with you to swap to after you get to baby blues. Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't know. I mean, I could, I guess. I'm kind of thinking a little bit about maybe going to Joggers as well. Because it's like, okay, prayer XP, because they drop multiple big bones, but also to get that chance at mediums. Wouldn't mind trying my luck at trying to get some ranger boots. XP until next prayer level. Like 48k pretty much. We're basically looking at like 700 dragon bones or 1.7k baby dragon bones. Or 3,400 big bones. $9k regular bones. It's like 11,000 regular bones, I think. We are about 120k XP away from an attack level. So that's basically like 3 to 4 hours, I think. Level's definitely starting to slow down. But I guess it's kind of nice to have like a secondary goal to keep you training, like getting prayer XP and stuff like that. What's everyone else up to at the moment? What you were grinding out on this rare weekend? Grinding 60 agility, just hit 57. Nice, dude. Those agility levels should fly by at the worldy course, to be fair. Fishing right now, but gonna head back to Fire Giants soon, I think. Already tired of fishing. Yeah, that's understandable. I feel that. Hey, how you doing, Wartime? On break from work? Let's go. Who up crumbling, they're undead. Thieving RD Knights, my fingers don't feel good. Yeah. RD Knight thieving is not a fun time, especially if you can't left click thieve. I swear that shit gave me PTSD. Agility grind boring as fuck. Really want to tap out, but set myself this goal so I can't quit. I need to get back and finish off these agility levels, to be fair. I need like 2 more agility levels. I'll probably do it off stream though. I don't think I want to spend like an hour and a half just doing agility on my own on stream.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Showing off, pretending.
Multi-skilling, firing, crafting and mining. Getting 2 gold, 5 silver, 18 iron every inventory. Seems very efficient, to be fair.
No heartache, heartbreak, grieve without you now. No, I look at that and say,
Hopefully agility dungeon updates coming soon. I mean, the Brimhaven agility arena is not too far away. And that would actually give me a reason to train agility other than just for agility levels. There's other rewards you can get. Need 4 more levels of 72. Your stats are really well rounded. Yeah, I've been going for like the 70 base stats left-handed. I went for the 60. I got the 60 plus base stats, and now I'm going for the 70. But I think I'll probably stop doing that once I hit 70. I don't think I'll go for 80 base for a very long time. Fire hut and chill. If anyone planning on PKing me, good luck. Gotta go through prayer, super defense bot, and 25 shards. Come and try your luck. Gotta play more. I mean, that's the thing with RuneScape, right? It's not really like a skill based game. It's more of just a time investment game. You want to do 60 to 67 agility in Brimhaven whenever that comes out? Yeah, it'd be nice to do because you can get like the Toadflax and the Snapdragon herbs. You get the Pirate Hook, so it gives you like something extra to work towards. Awesome, dude. Hope you go for 90 base eventually. I'm not sure about that one, man. 90 rune crafting is insane. How many rune nests needed for 66 to 70? About 26,000, I think, rune. Castle Wars was released in December 2004. Shouldn't be too long before it comes out here. Love Castle Wars back in the day. Yeah, man. Castle Wars is going to be super sick, I think. I definitely want to make sure we're doing some sort of like Castle Wars events for the community. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, exactly. All of us probably have similar knowledge of the game. Just a matter of grinding and earning those stats. Yeah, 100%. It's just if you've got more time, if you've got more free time to play the game, you will probably have more levels. If we're lucky, we get Castle Wars by Feb 2026. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Definitely be that guy barraging in Castle Wars. Good times. Well, that's the thing is Castle Wars comes out December 04. Desert Treasure didn't come out until 05, so we are going to have a period of time where we can play Castle Wars without people being able to ice barrage, which would be kind of interesting. Forgot I tried Crumble Undead before, and I think it's bugged. It doesn't hit boosted damage. Yeah, I've heard people talk about that a very long time ago, actually. Yeah, someone mentioned there was something wrong with Crumble Undead. I don't know the details on it, though. Didn't know that. That'd be fun, too. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to play Castle Walls without Ice Barrage, because I think it kind of makes the game a little bit more fair, a little bit more fun, I think, when people are... Because I think what happens with Castle Wars eventually is one team will like capture a flag and then everyone will just like turtle up in the base and just ice barrage the fuck out of anyone that comes anywhere near their base. Whereas if like people are sort of more free to keep running around the map, then it kind of encourages teams to keep trying to go and capture as many flags as they can rather than just get one cap and then like defend for the whole game. Which I think makes for a more fun game. Wonder if Zamorak Flames and Saradam and Strike will be able to be used in Castle Wars with the team capes being substituted for god capes. I'm not sure actually, that's a good question, Sparsy. I don't know whether that was ever the case back in the day, whether that was updated at another point. I think Castle Wars rewards are bad though. I mean, they're not like that great. I mean, they're just cosmetic items, right? But I think it's more so just like the fun of playing a game of Castle Wars as a community rather than necessarily trying to go for the decorative armor. Everything after 05-06 blends much better in terms of content about what did and what didn't exist in terms of game content. I see what you mean, yeah. I mean, I think it is the case that like 04 is really cool, but there is it definitely feels like a little unfinished because there's definitely a lot of space for more stuff to get added, and then we obviously see that stuff get added in like 05-06. There's a lot more synergy between different parts of the game, I think. Red and blue armor from Castle Walls was my dream goal as a kid back in the day. Wore them everywhere no matter what I'd be doing. I mean, you can get the you can wear the carnelian armor, I think it's called, if you just want to wear the chest plate. It's like identical, I think. Yeah, because I remember as well thinking about the red and blue armor as like, oh, that is like the elite Castle Wars reward. But if you actually look into it, the other two sets of armor were like way more difficult to get. You had like the light blue and white trimmed armor, and then you had like the gold and like navy blue trimmed armor. What's up, Voxel? Have the 600 ticket shield, wore that everywhere, gold and blue. Yeah, man. I mean, to get like the entire set of that gold armor was such an insane time investment. Also, I could be wrong here, but wasn't it the case that if you lost the game of Castle Wars back in the day, you got 0 tickets? I think they changed it in old school, right? So you could get 1 ticket on a loss, but I'm pretty sure when it first came out, if you lost, you didn't get anything. Remember thinking that the red and blue armor was armor that noobs wore because I saw lots of level 40s and below with it. Then I saw this level 100 plus with the brown Castle Wars armor. I thought he was so pro. Yeah, it was 2 for a win, 0 for a loss, and then like 1 for a draw, right? Tie games of 1 each, yeah. Because I remember there would be like worlds where you would log in and like they would organize it so every single game was a draw. So you could just farm Castle Wars tickets by always just getting 1 ticket per game. $20 min per game plus weight, tickets per hour slow. Yeah, for sure. Remember I played so much Castle Wars back in 0506, just before Smite came out? Yeah. I mean, like I said, like it is very slow tickets per hour, and obviously if you lose you get nothing, but I think that's... If we make like a regular community event where we all turn up for Castle Wars games, we can all slowly like work towards unlocking the armor, I guess, if people are interested in that. You can't multi-log on this server, so no one is getting the Castle Wars high ticket armors. I mean, eventually people will, but it'll take a very long time. Get your firing crafting done before Castle Wars. During won't be 1 click anymore. I hadn't even thought about that, actually. Really love if Pizzazz was able to recreate the holiday items from the game, like the 06 Easter event, 07 Halloween. I mean, we would have to get to those years before they were introduced, but I mean, Easter this year, he did release the bunny ears. So we'll see what happens. And I'm pretty sure that in Halloween this year, we'll get the scythe. Is there a minimum amount of people needed for a game of Castle Wars in 2004? I know in old school you can do with 1 person on each team. That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. I would imagine there would be like a number. Yeah, I think there was, but I don't know what the number was. Castle Wars will become the next best bank teleport. Yeah, true. It's going to be very, very nice for teleporting to a bank. Means that you can also just keep wearing your glory. Was it like 5 min players per team? I don't even know what an accurate guess would be, to be honest. I would say maybe like 15 to 20 people maybe, but I could be completely wrong. You can just use dual ring for firings? Yeah, exactly. That's what people used to do. Dual rings will skyrocket in price for sure. That's why I'm keeping all my emeralds. I'm pretty sure I've got a couple hundred rings of dueling in the bank at the moment. Be making jewel rings for days. Castle Wars teleport is also going to be nice for making planks when construction is out. Balloon to Varrock sawmill. I guess I don't know how much people use the balloons back in the day. I feel like the balloons are very annoying to have to use all the logs to actually use them. Or do you just use the logs to unlock them? I can't remember how they work. I never really used the balloons back in the day. But that was from the Enlightened Journey quest, right? When did that come out? November 2006. So that's a long way away. Same, like 280 rings at the moment. Nice. I've got 61 magic using the Firebolt. What should I train magic on? I just trained on blue dragons, to be honest, man. But essentially anything that you can safe spot, really. You pay 1 willow log to take the balloon from Castle What's the Varrock? Okay. You don't think we'll get to November 2006? I mean, you never know. I mean, regardless, it's going to be a very, 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 very long time until we get there, if we do. Mid 2006 where the cash and stuff gets dicey. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that stuff, because be interested to know whether if it gets too difficult, do they just call it and say we can't do anymore, or will they try and make it from scratch and it's just going to take like 10 times as long as it already takes. I'm not sure what their plan is around that. As someone who bought 36k oak logs, I hope we get construction. I mean, that's going to be so... That's going to spend... I can't speak. That's going to take so much money to turn 36,000 oak logs into oak planks at the sawmill. So you need to make sure you got enough cash saved up for that as well. Can train magic on Garnet doing clues? I mean, you could. I'd rather you didn't. Mayo 6 for construction, that's pushing it. I mean, we'll have to see what happens, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, they've got like a couple years of time to see if they can find any more like cache data. So we'll, you know, maybe they'll find something that can help. You're ready for construction, it will be a bank burner. Making all my GP now. Want to make at least 250 mil? Jesus Christ. Kind of remember construction being like peak RS. Yeah, man, you had like the house parties, you'd have like the combat rings so people would fight, you'd have the dungeons with the trapdoor in the throne room, you'd have gilded altars being hosted. People like running from Yanil Bank to the house portal to train their prayer. A player called KK Kevin. He owns so many rares. He told me his bank is currently 250 mil. Jesus. I remember killing him at the fucking PK event. But when construction comes out, people will actually bother to play in the combat rings. I remember going to house parties and people literally surrounding them as opposed to just training prayer on the altars. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a bit of everything. Like, whenever there's like a gilded altar hosting going on, there's always a couple people that just like mess around with the combat ring. Depends on what rares, true. Kevin likes to gamble at the jewel arena. That 250 mil bank can disappear quickly. Or become 500 mil quickly. True. Very true. Or be banned for RWT very quickly. As it seems to be the case with a lot of gambling staking circles. Combat ring was so fun. It was cool, yeah. It's a nice way as well to have like sort of like a duel between each. Like if you don't care about actually staking money, you just want people to have a fight. Like rather than being in the wilderness with like you have to be the right level or whatever, and rather than like being in the duel arena where everyone is so far away from the action, it's kind of cool to just be in a combat ring. You can have the fight between whoever, and you can have everyone like stood around really close to be able to watch the fight. And there's not very much room to like maneuver around, so it's just like you're kind of forced to just stand there and attack each other. That's the thing, no matter how much GP I make in this game, I'll never RWT because the game and community is so much more important to me. Yeah, I'd agree. Could have unlimited GP, there's no price to make me RWT. That rhymed. This song gives me the feeling of going through a dark tunnel in a car. I see what you mean. It's definitely got that like synthwave kind of like driving music vibe to it. Need more Edgeville events? True. My level 3 needs more items? What, if you just made a fucking, like, looting account? Are you on the beer tonight, Garlic? I am, Rune, but I'm, like, lacking a bit today. I don't know if people can probably tell, I'm very tired today. The energy is not quite as high as usual. But I'm trying. Hey, TMFs. How you doing, man? I think I just need to spend a couple days here, to be honest, and just, like, I think by the time if I spend a couple days here AFKing, I can probably get 70 prayer and probably get fairly close to, like, 80 attack as well. That'd be quite nice. Yeah, but you're doing well. I didn't want to comment and be rude. Yeah, I was out with my friend last night quite late, and we were drinking last night, so I've been pretty tired today. Ran a £66 jackhammer on Friday, destroyed this big concrete foundation. That sounds kind of fun. You're 100k off 80 attack? Hell yeah, nice, Bjorn. What's your defense level at? Oh, 80. Oh, you got 80 defense before 80 attack. Interesting. My plan is to get 80 attack and then get 80 defense so that the 80 defense potentially gets trained a little bit faster. You plan on any 99s? Not for like just the sake of getting a 99 Foxhole. I think like if I get a 99, it'll probably end up being like strength or HP or something that I just get passively from doing combat stuff, but I don't really plan on like grinding one out specifically. It was fun. Save so much food. Yeah, true. That's sort of a big reason I was looking into going like 80-80 in attack and defense as well, was to just be a bit tankier so trips would last longer, I wouldn't use as much food. In PKing, I would take a little less damage maybe. Playing Silksong a lot this weekend. It's cutting into my rare weekend grind. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw you in Wally's stream earlier today saying you were going to play for a little bit. I think we'll probably do a nature running stream on Thursday again, because I think I've got enough essence to get 67 right now, but I would like to get enough essence for 68 if possible. So I'll try and AFK some essence before Thursday, and then we'll see how much we'll get through, because it's about 12,000 essence, so I kind of doubt we'll get through all 12,000 in one stream, but we'll see how much of it we can get through. Then maybe we'll just finish it off on another stream. Hit 1450 total yesterday when I got 83 ranged. Nice, man. Very, very big. I'm glad I hit 1420 today. The 1419 was annoying me. It was a very odd number to be stuck at. I'm also very much looking forward to hitting 70 prayer, because at the moment I feel like the prayer level training is like really sort of limiting like my choices of what I can do, because I'm like, oh, you know, I could go kill this, and this, but like it's like if it doesn't drop dragon bones or baby dragon bones or like a lot of big bones, it doesn't feel worth the time. Stats are all over the place. Keep looking at them compared to your clean 70s. Yeah, I definitely made a conscious effort to have some nice clean looking stats. Although to be fair, when I get my goals like 71 crafting, 72 herb, 72 agility, it's going to mess that column up a little bit, but I feel like as long as everything is at least 70, it looks nice. Can you imagine going into the bank and asking them to hold, asking them to hold a trout for you until tomorrow? Yeah, just pop into your local branch with a wheelbarrow full of fucking salmon. Could you just hold these for me, mate? I'll be back tomorrow to get them. Imagine Houses Emofout getting 99 prayer from killing dragons. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's no way to get 99 prayer without buying bones at this point. I would not want to kill that many dragons. 73 prayer. Can't wait to get to 74. 73 is such an ugly number. 73 is the meme number, though. Some might say the perfect number. My stats just scream this guy has ADHD. 'I dislike most odd numbers. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same. Unless it's like a unless it's like a 75 or an 85 or whatever. Has to be an even number. $77 hit different for me. Seven is just the nicest foot number. 7 used to be my favorite number when I was a kid. And then, I don't know why, but it changed to 8. I think it was something to do with, like, 7 was my favorite number, and then I was like, actually, for some reason now I just don't like odd numbers anymore, so I changed it to 8. There's no actual logic behind that, but... Can we have a numbered tier list? Making the real important content right there. We should do like a RuneScape NPC like baddie tier list where we just get all the female NPCs and we rank them. That would be content. That sounds great. We've already kind of had that discussion before. A lot of people talking about Gertrude. A lot of people, for some reason, talking about the female banker, which I'm not sure I can get behind. 61, 7, 8, 99, 0, 69, 4, 9, 5. I mean, care to give any reasoning behind that, Meows? The makeover mage would be S tier, get the best of both worlds. Female banker, oh yes, she has a good job and looks good in a suit. It's all grey though, what do you mean looks good in a suit? It looks like a fucking prison outfit. In fact, I think that's what the fucking prison outfit is. When you see what's like Prisoner Pete, it's basically just the banker outfit with some little like arrows on the suit, I think. Veronica, and she's lonely. Use your imagination, Garlic. Well, that's the thing. I feel like if we're doing a tier list of the baddies in RuneScape, you shouldn't need to use your imagination. It should be obvious who's at the top, right? If you need to use your imagination, it means they don't belong at the top. Number 10 might be 57. You mean number 10 is rank 57 or 57 is rank 10? And also why? He seems so obscure. Surprised you didn't put 420 up there somewhere, to be honest. Would make a good slideshow, just zero explanation, top 10 numbers. I feel like that would be a lot funnier if there was zero explanation about any of them. It's like, these are objectively the best numbers. Changed my mind. I will not be elaborating further. How's the prayer looking? 623.3k XP. We've gained like 3k XP since we've been here. Not too bad, considering prayer XP rates in this game. And we are like 106k XP away from an attack level. HP is a complete write-off, but there's no way we're getting that anytime soon. She gets 75 fire making, so you can burn every log in the game. I mean, I want to get 80 fire making rune. I was actually AFKing some maple logs the other day. I think I need like 8,000 maples to get to 80, something like that. So that's definitely on the list of things to do after we hit 70 base stats, because it's like easy total levels. Hate cutting maples? Why'd you hate cutting maples? Well, that wood cutting's pretty chill. Mr. Garlic, this is the 7th time this week you've shown blue dragons to the class. I just think they're neat. Well, this is the thing though, right? Like, once we hit 71 crafting and 70 prayer, we might not go to blue dragons for a very long time, to be fair. Because once we don't care too much about getting any more prayer XP, and we don't care about getting hides for the crafting level, my priority when it comes to, especially if it comes to training like ranged, might end up being going back to Hellhounds to try and get as many uniques as we can. So I know we've done a lot of Hellhounds in the past, and it's been a long time since I've been there, but I think we'll see a resurgence in Hellhound content once we hit those goals. At 71 crafting, you'll be able to make blue d'hide bodies though. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I just want to like have that unlocked. So if I ever go back to blue dragons, then I can make them. But I don't plan on like farming them after I hit 70 prayer, really. I'm sure eventually we will go back and we'll do some more dragons, but like after we hit 71 crafting, 70 prayer, I feel like we've done so many blue dragons, it'd be nice to not do them for a bit. Best time for hard clues is now. No emotes, no Sire Wizards, no Karazi jungle steps. Yeah, true. That's what I mean, is like, if we get to a point where I don't care about blue dragons anymore, we can just farm hellhounds for as many clues as we can get. We'd be interested to see how Iron Knives do at hellhounds, to be fair. Probably not great, but I guess it depends on your range level. I think I decided I'm going to train mage on guards. They drop talismans and clues. Fair enough. Look forward to your next 6-hour dry rough stream. Yeah, I am also a little bit concerned about that happening. But hey, will we get an XP? Do you use a cannon at hellhounds? No, left-handed. I used to just use MSB. But I guess we'll try out Iron Knives, because we'll probably still have a ton of them left. Sure, Iron Knives will be fine. Low-level arrows work good enough there too. Yeah, true. Blue Dragons have more defense than Hellhounds. Do they actually? I couldn't remember what the Hellhounds' defense looked like, actually. I kind of assume because they're a higher level they'd be a bit tankier, but it's not always the case. Range level is getting up there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got enough Iron Knives in the bank to get at least 90 ranged. It's just a matter of putting the time in to get through them all. I kind of want to put I feel like at the moment, I want to prioritize getting 80 attack and defense over getting 90 range, though. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but like for me to just look at my stats aesthetically, I think I would prefer to have 80 before getting 90 ranged. But obviously, it'll just be like whenever I feel like I want to go do some clues, we train ranged, and when I'm not doing clues, we'll train melee. I guess is what we'll do. Wait, you're right. It's slightly higher at Hellhounds. They always felt more fragile to me, though. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they were a bit tankier, but I didn't really know. Is it by a lot, though, or is it... I mean, I think it'll still be kind of okay. I feel like at 83 ranged, it's probably not too bad. Because I was killing Hellhounds with an MSB and, like, Iron Arrows a lot of the time. So I think Iron Knives would be okay. Probably not the most efficient use of them, but... Just take some range pots. I don't know if I want to like... Range pots are expensive though. I don't know if I want to like waste money on Hellhounds when they don't drop anything other than clues. Blue Dragon is 95, Hellhounds are 102. Okay, it's not... Yeah, it's not too bad to be fair. It'll be doable. It'll be doable. What's up, Fnatic? When is the Red versus Blue round 3 happening? We need to get those cheaters. I don't know. I think there were some rumors about doing another round of it, like in the coming week. I don't know whether that will happen or whether it will be next week, or I have no idea. I just turn up when I'm told to turn up, basically. The stats have to look clean to ease the soul and mind for the hound grind. Exactly, Bjorn gets it. Have you ever thought about killing fire giants? Yeah, I did go to fire giants when I first like got all of the Iron Knives. I did go there for a bit, and then I just got distracted because I was like, I want Dragon Bones and Clue Scrolls instead. Originally, the plan was to do all of the Iron Knives. Sorry, excuse me. All of the Iron Knives at Hell Giants. Hell Giants? What am I talking about? At Fire Giants. But then I was like, yeah, I want Clue Scrolls. I want Dragon Bones. But I'm sure we'll go back to Fire Giants before we get through all 53,000 Iron Knives, to be honest. It's going to take a long time to get through all of those. Use our Dragon Long specs now, seeing as we don't have any pots left for the Dragon Battle Axe. Have to ask Wartime for that? Yeah, any questions about the PK events, Wartime's the one that puts all of those together, so... I mean, big shout out to Wartime, because I really enjoy turning up to his PK events, and... I'm not having to put any effort in other than just logging in at the right time. So if it wasn't for him, we would have a lot less of that happening. Are you collecting the scales too? No. The scales only spawn like in the other location around the corner. They don't spawn here. I did also want to test training ranged on Black Demons at some point. I was going to do it today, but I don't know if I will. But people have been saying that, you know, training melee at Black Demons with prayer is like pretty good XP. So I'm assuming that you can, there's still a safe spot there that you can train ranged on, and it would be like pretty good as well. Because I'm pretty sure Black Demons have like 0 defense stats. They have 152 defense. Do they actually? I swear it said they had 0. Old School Wiki says they have 0 defense, and there's nothing in like the change log about their defense being changed. Other than they gain the elemental weakness to water in 2024, but 58 agility, congrats Marcus. 0 range defense, minus 12 magic. I think it's minus 10 magic, but the magic defense might have been changed for the water weakness, I'm not sure. Maybe looking at the wrong stat or something. I mean, they have 100... So, Black Demons have 152... Oh, hang on a minute. So, they have, like, 152 defense, but then if you look at... Wait, this... How... What? So, they have 152 defense, but then their melee and range defense says it's 0. So, I'm not sure how that ends up working. I'm more confused than I was. I was looking specifically at range defense, not just like their flat defense. See that now? Also not sure how that works. Yeah, I've not thought about that before actually. I've always just been looking at the ranged or melee defense bit of the wiki, not the actual defense number. If that's the case, Hellhounds have plus 0 defense. Okay. If anyone knows how that works, then let me know if you're aware. Is this version of the game defense? Wait, in this version of the game, defense is just for melee. Defense for ranged is built into ranged level Same with magic. But range level doesn't determine your range defense though. But magic level does determine magic defense. It's a part of it at least. Unless it's different for monsters versus people. Thinking the melee defense on the wiki is added on in some way with the actual defense combat stat of the monster. Yeah, that in theory in my head that makes sense. I just don't know like what the actual equation for it all would be. Honestly, I think the baby blue dragons might honestly be the way that we get 70 prey, you know. It feels so much faster than killing blue dragons. I do want to get enough hides for 71 crafting though. But I guess that could just be something we work on after we hit 70 base. Green dragons are even faster in good crafting XP. How many times are we going to have this conversation, Rune? Until you go and kill green dragons, I imagine, would be Rune's response to that. Honest, it will never stop even if you go there. Even if I kill 20,000 green dragons the moment I step outside the wilderness. Why aren't you killing green dragons? How is it faster if you spent most of the time running from a PK and banking early? I mean, that's what I'm saying, Sith. 20k greens you'd have to concede. I see. Oh, it's good to know. Good to know. I know you don't have it in you to even get 1k kills though. I think I've done around 600 so far in total. Be doing black dragon soon? Are black dragons even worth killing? I feel like they're so slow, it's not really worth it. They have hard clues and RDT. I mean, I guess, but like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. If it ain't KVD, yeah, the only black dragon worth killing, in my opinion. Black dragons aren't worth it without Visage drop, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not sure I would bother with the black dragons, but I mean, go for it, man. Report back. Let us know how it goes. Someone needs to do the research, and it won't be me. Yo, Chili's, you get a rare. What did you get, man? Have you seen the tech to bank black D-hides? I don't know. I don't think so. The telegram? At the beginning of pay to play, black D-hides are worth lots of money. Not worth it now. Yeah, I feel like everyone just gets their black D-hide from clues these days. Telegrab and someone stands in Catherby. Oh, I've not heard about it used to bank black D-hides, but I do remember a conversation we had a while ago about crafting like water or fire battle staffs. And it's like, what you would do is you would get someone to stand in Catherby, and they would like drop a bunch of orbs on the beach, and you would telegrab the orbs, and you would imbue them all, and then you would drop them all, and they would telegrab all the water orbs off the floor, and then they would bank them, and you would just stay there between two of you, like making water orbs like that, which is kind of smart actually. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever done that. You'd have to have someone that was willing to just stand there and do that without getting any XP themselves, I guess, but that would definitely be a better way of doing that rather than running all the way through Taverley Dungeon every time. But you'd like both need to be telegrabbing constantly. Yo, Chili's got a Santa. Huge, man. If you weren't going to message him, I was about to. I ran past him in game earlier on the stream, and he was asking when am I going live, and I was like, I'm live now. So I was waiting to see whether he was in the chat. Wish that were me. Yo, hi Days, how you doing, man? Good to see you. A Santa that's mid? Better than a red party hat. That's all I'll say. Game knew he was chilly and gave him a warm hat. True. Santas are goated. Yeah, I like the Santa. It's definitely like up there in the top tier of rares for me. Slightly sad I realise my loyalty isn't enough for your friends list. Are you not on my friends list? I mean, you definitely have been on my friends list before. I think it was maybe a case of before the update, I ran out of space and I had to go and remove people to add new people. Is it just high days in game as well? There we go. You're back on the list. My apologies. Rare prices were never about coolness, because if they were, Santas and Halloween masks would be more expensive than party hats. Garlic, wipe your friends list right now. We're starting from scratch. Friends list rebuild. Welcome back, Carson. Pretty sure 60% of the people on your friends list doesn't play anymore. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that I have not seen for a long time, but it's kind of nice to keep people on the friends list, because if I do notice someone log in that I've not seen online for a while, I'll be like, hey, welcome back. But that's just like your opinion, man. Didn't delete me after a whole summer. My God. Dude, I've still got somewhere in here. Where is he? I've still got Hurley. And I've still got Mazerath as well. Waiting for him to log back in. Yeah, like days you're worth less than the off chance that someone who hasn't logged in months logs back. Oh my God. Hurley Mazer, yeah, man. Can we all have Mudkip added, to be honest? Josh, yeah. Row guy? Don't tell me you've got him on your friends list, man. Still waiting for the Mr. Brown to return to us. Yeah, I think a lot of people are, to be fair. We need that rune crafting content. North Farrock. Yeah, I mean, is Addict still playing? Because he came into the chat like a few weeks ago. But I don't know if he's still playing. I mean, obviously time zones are weird, so I don't know if anyone's seen him logging in or not. Saw Row Guy in the asylum while I was visiting my cousin. Checks out, to be fair. Waiting for Pause. Yeah, man, it'd be cool if Pause came back, to be fair. We need more podcast episodes. Kyra actually did come back for a bit, Carsten. Just before you came, I think it was like a week or 2 weeks before you came back. Kyra was actually turned up in the chat again and logged in again for a bit. Yeah, Paolo as well, man. Rip Paolo. The dream. Never let go of him, Mia reads. Wasn't he going to do 99 Runecraft on free-to-play? Yeah, he was a free-to-play only account. I think Kyra's still a member of the channel as well. I think Kyra's been a member the whole time, like you have been. One of those subscriptions people forget about but slowly leech on their bank account. Nah, man, people just love me so much that they're willing to support even if they're not playing the game. There you go, see? Carsten is living proof. Still have brown added, rip. My garlic membership budget goes to my doctor's copay. That's understandable, man. If you're an American and you need healthcare, then I can understand. I can understand that. Jesus. Not sure we should be endorsing that on on YouTube. Soon there'll be a healthcare lottery. There already is a healthcare lottery. It's called turning up to the NHS and hoping that you can get an appointment. On a more happy note, I finally got some good news from my doc. Hey, glad to hear it, Bjorn. I hope everything's going alright for you. Iron Man is coming to IRL. Has anyone seen the episode of Would I Lie to You where Bob Mortimer talks about doing his own dentistry? Because that is IRL Iron Man. Welcome to my diabetes lot hardcore. '78 thieving, congrats, Sif. Very nice, man. Have you got a level in mind you're working towards, or just as long as you can go without burning out? '82 and I'm done for a good while. Yeah, fair. '82 is a good one to get to be honest. Can't you like pickpocket gnomes at like a really high level? Oh no, that's 75 for gnomes actually. There might be something higher, but I don't think it's particularly useful if there is. If you didn't need bones or clues, where would you train melee? If I didn't need bones or clues, probably like shadow warriors or fire giants, to be honest. Just for the gem drop table chance. Heroes 82. I mean, has anyone tried thieving paladins for the chaos runes? It's probably not worth, but it's kind of cool that you can get chaos runes from thieving them. I mean, even if you unlock them at that level, you would still need like a much higher level to be able to thieve them like consistently without being stunned. I off the Shadow Warriors, I'll go after range. Yeah, no worries then. They're a good spot. Drop diamonds, bloods, deaths, and wines as well as guaranteed 500 GP. Interesting. Wouldn't do Pally's till 80, maybe 75 plus. Yeah. Gem stall 75. I mean, I guess stalls are a bit different because stalls are like guaranteed success. Like you can't fail at thieving a stall. You can get caught, but you can't like fail thieving it. Death get 81 by midnight, then about 82. How much, do you know how much XP you're getting an hour, Sith? Do you know what the highest crafting level unlock is? It's probably Black D-Hide at the moment, right? Until we get like a Fury. Pyrohurt is 30k XP, not even factoring HP XP an hour. Yeah, I feel like 30k XP is like a pretty good baseline to base whether something's good XP or not. I feel like a lot of things are around 30k an hour. Me and Subby did calcs at each level up to 82. Scales 60k to 94k an hour. Damn, that's pretty good actually. Someone got a Santa? Yeah, Chili's got a Santa. At 78, I'm getting about 80k-ish an hour. Yeah, that's pretty nice. The rare event started in July and it's about 4 months in total, so we've got just a little under 2 months left if I'm correct. Something like that, yeah. I was keeping track of the weeks at some point, but then I lost count and I can't bother to go and figure it out again. Who is Chili's? Just the guy. Chili's. Just the humble guy.
Look out of the window.
84 black body hottest prob. Yeah, I would assume so. Until we get like the Onyx and stuff for the Amulet of Fury, I think Black D-Hide's probably the highest thing. Because Glory is 80, but like you said, Black D-Hide body is higher than that. You ate at his house once when you went to Chili's. I always hear about Chili's through like pop culture, but I have never been and I have no idea like what it's like in there. 78 herb highest, I think. Is that for like the Zami brew? I mean, I think Saradam and brews do get added eventually, but I don't think that they're useful. Cooking level was low because it was meh. Wow, how many zeros in a row are we gonna hit from a Dragon Long spec? Jesus. About 86k XP to go for an attack level. And we're up to 626k prayer XP. So like 42k XP to go. It's Ghoul's song, but he's not here. Get the prayer way up, way up. I'm trying, man. I'm trying my best. I've noticed that it's either blue dragons, rune essence, or chopping trees that the rares seem to be coming from. I know any action is equal, but not getting one turns you into a conspiracy theorist. I mean, I don't think they're like completely equal because it's very hard to balance every single action in the game to be exactly the same chance, but I think he's tried to balance it roughly. So there probably will be like a best thing to do, but I don't think we'll ever really know what that thing is, if that makes sense. I'm just going to grab another drink there, guys. I'll be right back.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You won't
Okay, I have returned. We are nearly out of food. We'll finish up this baby blue dragon trip. I'm trying to decide whether we come back for another trip because we do just need to grind out prayer XP, to be honest, but we could also go do something different. I'm just not quite sure what else we would do right now. We could maybe go test iron knives at Hellhounds, I guess, but that is like not going to get us any closer to our prayer goals, our melee goals. It's kind of something I was going to save till after we've hit 70 base. Someone seemed to have gotten one doing elemental workshop. Wait, what? But he got a mask from filling sand buckets. There you go. There's a large variety And before all Pizzazz did was ask ChatGPT how to balance it and called it a day. Just copy paste the whole of the source code for the game and just says, ChatGPT, what should I do? Might explain why one of the very first rares rolled came from a guy picking flax, which is mega click intensive. Yeah, potentially. Boneyard looting. Mr. Pizzazz, can we pause the weekend? I'd like to nap for a bit. Could definitely do with a nap, although if I went for a nap now, I would just not wake up until the morning. There's a screenshot on the rare thread of someone having a red Halloween in their inventory while making elemental shields. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it is an action, right? Making elemental shield, new meta. Write that down, write that down. It's definitely a lengthy process. Not sure how many elemental shields you'd be making per hour. It's kind of interesting that they only added the baby blue dragons. Like, obviously, in the future they add all the baby, like, red, green, and black ones, but I wonder why they specifically chose to only have baby blues back in the day. Just all the other coloured dragons just, like, are born as adults. Hate this song, but like it at the same time. I would call it the bad karaoke song. I can kind of see where you're coming from, to be fair. A 25 spec, finally a good D-long spec, wow. Oh. What was it called? It's not too bad, actually. It was called Thinking About You. Or that, no, wait, that might just not have updated. I have no idea. It sounds like it would be called Take That. She def sing like this She in a karaoke bar and her friend are too afraid to tell her to shut up. I mean, that's the whole point of karaoke, right? It's just to get drunk and sing badly without being judged for it. Do you already have this in your list? Skywards, Feet Lambert, McGorfy? I can have a look. I can see Skywards by 2/3. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, it is not on the playlist, but I can add it to the playlist. Nostalgia as hell. We'll see. We'll let it get into it a little bit before we commit to adding it to the playlist, but it sounds alright so far. That's a different version. This is the only thing that comes up when I search Skywards. Pizzazz told me you'll get another Santa in 1 to 2 hours. I wouldn't even be mad with another Santa, to be honest. This is kind of cool. This is like, yeah, this is like an electro kind of. Little saxophone solo going on. It's a vibe. Another Santa, did I hear that right? What did I miss? No, I've not got another Santa Beach Days. Max just said, Max said Pizzazz told me you'll get another Santa in 1 to 2 hours. And I was just saying if I got a second Santa, I'd be alright with that, to be honest. Obviously, I would rather get like a cracker or a Halloween mask because I've already got a Santa. But I'd rather have another Santa than like a pumpkin or something, you know. If I get a Santa 104, my body will make a screenshot IRL. Wait, what? How does that even... I don't even know how to interpret that. Would you be happy with an Easter egg? I'd rather have a wearable scaping. I'd rather have any wearable than any non-wearable. Other than like a cracker, I suppose. I would rather have a cracker. So, Ricky, I swear people will have 3 rares before I even get one. I believe in you, man. You'll get one. 79 magic? Hell yeah, TMS. Congrats, man. Seven years today since Mac Miller died? Really? Damn. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long ago. Rip Mac. YRN just tried to PK me at Pirates. Go get him, boys. Yeah, we're out of food and we're starting to run a little bit low on HP here, so we're going to have to tele out very soon. He was fully geared in Juicy Dragon, a DDS, range, rune arrows. A good kill if you can manage. God spells, you need to get the spell of your cape first before buying others. You can like drop your cape and get a different one if you want, Marcus, but you need like the when you first pick your cape, that's like the staff that you get given for free, but you can buy the other staffs as well. Level 100 plus though? Oh damn. You might fuck me up. It's prayer time. Give me the XP. There's something very satisfying about saving up an inventory full of bones and then burying them all in one go rather than doing it one at a time. See your XP jump a little bit. What are we looking at now? 627.3k XP. Basically like 40k XP away from a level, I think. Fucking fly just flew into my face. Project 46 Reasons is also who's nostalgic. Oh, this song is just on repeat. Sorry, I completely forgot about this. Project 46. Let's give it a search. Oh god, there's loads of results for that. Hang on, let me search Reasons instead. Ah, here we go. I think this is the one. You got Zami Kate, but you want to get Claws of Guthix. I can just buy Guthic Staff and learn that and not have to bother with Flames of Zamorak. I believe so, Marcus, yeah. You can also get one of each cape if you telegrab them off the floor. That fly slap, yeah. Oh my god, it's Pause! The man, the myth, the legend himself. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. You were actually... We were literally talking about you earlier in the stream, actually. We've summoned him. Not gonna lie, this is the most nostalgic experience of 2004scape, finding PKs. True. Good. Been meaning to catch your stream, but been busy at work whenever you're live. I get it, man. Time zones make things difficult for sure. Pick Zami for Fashionscape. Not fussed about the others. Zami Cape is like my least favorite. I think the Gothics and the Sarah Capes are better than the Zami. Just watched his latest video. Have you I've not been tuning in, to be honest. Have you been continuing your old school free to play content? Cheers for shitting on my fashion sense, Garlic. You're welcome, Marcus. Get it together, man. Come on. I mean, my Fashionscape choices have been critiqued all the time. Like, I've always said I don't really like the red Halloween mask and the red party hat, but loads of people seem to really love them, so maybe you guys are alright and I'm wrong. This is a bit of a banger, to be honest, Carsten. This is going on the playlist. You missed the podcast? Yeah, the podcast was really cool. Banger. Been trying to finish off 200 mil woodcutting. Oh my god. Finishing the Gatherers has been my old school goal for about 9 years now, and it's almost over. And then maybe a comeback, we'll see. Ooh, you heard it here first, boys. Some 04 pause gossip. It'd be cool to see you come back, man. I think a lot of people are very much wanting to see more podcast episodes and just see your return in general, so let us know when that day comes. Inducted also came back recently, I think. Yeah, Inducted did come back. I saw him earlier today when I was mining Rune Essence. I think he's been killing Chaos Druids in the Yanil Agility Dungeon. Is Mudskip still playing? I think he is like AFKing the game, Marcus, yeah, but he's not making any content at the moment. Saw him yesterday cutting Willows and Draenor. Nice. If anyone wants to take over the podcast, they're welcome to. Honestly, if I had more fucking free time in my life, I probably would try. I'm struggling to like find enough time to just make videos in general these days. Just did my first medium clue. Took me longer to get the sextant chart and watch. Did you get multiple of them, Meows? You should definitely try and do that. So you get placeholders, or if you die in the wilderness doing a hard clear. See him all the time when trying to find a world at use. Oh, okay. Mudkip's 2004 series was so good. Yeah, definitely. Mudkip's videos always was like very chill. It's like a good balance of like information. Because I think his whole thing of the series was like, what are the differences between like 04 and modern day RuneScape? So it was kind of like informational in that way, but at the same time it was kind of like a chill kind of progress video as well. Glad you're keeping up with it 100. Yeah, dude, we've been we're working on 70 plus base stats right now, so we've got 2 prayer levels and 4 runecrafting levels to go. And it is getting very, very tedious to train these 2 skills, but I'm very much looking forward to finishing that grind off, so we're kind of free to do whatever we want after that. You got 5? Okay, nice. I4 is actually fun and old school is just the AFK. I watched Hey Jace for the first time ever today, because so many people have told me before that I sound like Hey Jace, and I'd never heard him speak before, and then I saw him pop up on my YouTube recommended earlier today, and he's basically made a video saying that like he's getting kind of drained of playing the same account. He's like basically completed the game at this point, and apparently he's making like a fresh Iron Man, so that'd be kind of interesting to see. You do sound a lot like him. He's fully toasted from his main because he's going to lose his rank 2 when sailing comes out. Yeah, he was saying that like so many people keep coming into his streams and saying like, oh my god, you're going to lose rank 2 when sailing comes out. Are you going to train sailing? And he's basically saying that like if he was going to try and keep his rank, he would have to like spend every hour of his life for like months to train sailing, and he doesn't want to do that. So he's just going to make an Iron Man and play that basically. He's going to do a YouTube series on it apparently. Thought he was going to come over to Lost City, but he's making an Iron. Dude, imagine Hey Jace on 04. That would be kind of crazy actually. Spoke about not liking the direction of the game. Yeah. He said he like really liked the summer sweep. What is it called? The summer sweep up or whatever? I don't know what it was called. He said he was a big fan of that, but a lot of the updates that come out he's just not very excited about. I was just about to say, Carsten, we're looping again. Ensan 3 like that voices. Is that a fucking typo or is that an actual thing? Oh, insane! Like that makes a lot more sense. Dat voices. Oh, I think I found it. Man, this is from 2012. Looking for bangers, going through old playlists. Dude, I'm happy to add new songs to the playlist if they're on Monster Cat. Because, yeah, we've listened to the same playlist for so long at this point. Been listening to Rose Tattoo a lot. Oh, is that by the Dropkick Murphys, Sif? Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, I used to listen to a lot of Dropkick Murphys, actually. Haven't listened to them for years at this point, but they're good. There was another big song by Dropkick Murphys that I used to like. I can't remember what it's called. I'm Shipping Up to Boston. That's what it was. I'm Shipping Up to Boston's a good one as well. Love Iron Rock from Power Mining. Any rares? Not for me, no. Chili's got a Santa hat, which is cool. Chili's, yeah, man. You went to a Flogging Molly concert? Nice. I have listened to a little bit of that, of Flogging Molly before. It wasn't something I was super... I didn't, like, know a lot of their songs, but whenever... It would be like, you know when you're, like, hanging out with your friends and you, like, put some songs on and then someone, like, knows music that's kind of similar, so they put music on? It'd be like, if I played, like, Dropkick Murphys, someone would put Flogging Molly on. But I didn't really know much about them or know any of the names of the songs. That same guy used to also show me, I don't know if you guys ever heard of the John Butler trio or just John Butler on his own. Used to listen to that quite a lot back in the day. He's got like a 12-minute song called Ocean with no lyrics, but it's just crazy fucking guitar playing. And also a really good artist that we used to listen to back then. I feel like everyone I've ever spoken to has never heard of this guy, but he's called the Undercover Hippie, and he's got some really good songs. If anyone's ever heard that. I actually went to see him live in Birmingham a few years ago. I completely forgot that I'd done that.
Feel so free, just believe we can come alive. We're so far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reach and touch the sky. We can.
Another band as well, actually, around that time that we were listening to a lot is, maybe more people might have heard of this, a band called Rainbow Kitten Surprise. The name of the band is very strange, but they got some really good music, and they sound like exactly the same live as they do when they record an album. What's your thoughts of the tragic passing of Purple Aki? I have no idea who that is, Marcus. I'm free? What have you done, Henrix? What are you up to? Oh, from work. Nice. Unlike Pluto, everything black. I don't see everything black, but there are a few songs from Unlike Pluto. There's Sweet, Someone New, Found You, Searching for You, Waiting for You. Like, all of these songs have the word you in them, pretty much. Pretty tame for an indie band name. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's like crazy wide out there. It's just kind of like a funny name. Don't know any of those. Don't know if anyone here is into Pendulum, but they just dropped their first album in 15 years and it's decent. Drum and bass. Oh, nice. I think I saw Pendulum play at Reading Festival in 2014. Although, maybe it was the Prodigy. I always get Pendulum and the Prodigy mixed up. Don't know why. Because they both start with a P, I guess. One of our friends we went with took Molly and didn't tell anyone, and he was like geeking hard after the show. I stayed up all night with him so he wouldn't get arrested. Have you ever seen Peep Show? I have seen Peep Show. I've not like watched it from start to finish, but I've seen like bits of it. Might have been doing a Knife Party set if it was 2014, same guy. Potentially. I do reckon, when you say Knife Party, I have definitely seen that name around. And we can try some of these songs, I guess. See if they're any good. Pendulum do a remix of a Prodigy song, that's probably why. Maybe. Have you seen the In-Betweeners? Oh yeah, 100%. I've definitely seen the In-Betweeners. Watched the In-Betweeners multiple times. I'm surprised we've been able to stay here as long as we have without any food, to be honest. Crazy not even thinking about taking drugs anymore because fentanyl ruined everything. I guess. I guess. I guess I just got older. This is pretty decent, to be fair. This is Unlike Pluto. Makes it kind of easy to say no. True. Astronaut Rain. I've just not spelled astronaut right. What am I doing? There we go. Astronaut Rain. I see War. I see Champions. Go to the next page. Pinball. Oh, I see. Right. Oh, dude, there's like so many versions of this. There's like an electronic. There's a D Flint remix, a Centron remix, a Ray's Spirit remix, a Stephen Walking remix. There's a Calvatron remix. There's a Mytis remix. There's just the bass song. Yeah, there's a regular one. It says it's electro, apparently. We'll let the song finish because I kind of like this one. Honestly, I feel like we should go do something different, but at the same time, like, I think the thing that makes the most sense is just to go back to Baby Blues. Get this fucking grind over with. Okay, let me try the normal version. So this is electro, but all the other remixes, there's like electronic remixes, there's a glitch hop remix, there's a drum and bass remix. Drum and bass remix sounds interesting, to be fair. This is the one? Okay. Oh, you want to buy the kite? Okay. Oh, I've heard this before. Stephen Hawking remix? Yeah, that did make me chuckle when I read it. Can you come World 3, Army? Hopping? Sweet. Let's see how it looks before we trade it over. Honestly, I do think the Rune T is, like, very underrated. I think it looks pretty good. I think people just think... Excuse me. I think people just think that, like, some of the God Armors look better, but I think in a vacuum, Rune T does actually look pretty sick. Bless you. Thanks, Left. We vibing. Mobile data is struggling to load the game. Stuck on requesting title screen. It's all good, man. I can wait a few minutes for you. It's all good. How are we looking on XP here? So we are 266. Need to get it to 336. So we are 90,000. Wait, is that right? 90k XP away? No, 60k XP away from an attack level, and up to 628, nearly 629k XP for prayer. So we're like, what, 30? No, we're 40k XP away from a prayer level. HP is just doing its thing. That's just ticking along. We'll get there when we get there. And how are we doing on the high scores, actually? I bet we've dropped a ton of ranks because we've not played since, like, Friday night. Probably even before that. We dropped back down to rank 40. We were rank 38 or 39, I believe. Down to rank 40. Well, that's okay. '59 agility, nice, Marcus. Nearly there, man, nearly there. Army struggling, requesting config. Winnable. I want to see what this drum and bass remix sounds like after hearing that. See what that's about. Ooh, okay, okay.
I'm not holding back for anyone. I've been holding on forever.
Ooh, I like this.
Rain to come. Who am I to just surrender? I'm not holding back for anyone. I've been holding on forever. Waiting for the rain to come. Who am I to just surrender? I'm not holding back for anyone.
Is it going to be like liquid drum and bass, or is it going to actually like go into a proper drop? Connecting to update server. Oh my god. This is pretty chill. I like this. I'll add this to the playlist as well. You got Frame of Mind on your list, right? Let me have a look. I don't see who's it by, Carsten? World 3 is not one to load. If you log into another world army, I can try and just hop to you if you want. Tristram and Bracken. I don't think it's on here. Oh, he made it. He made it. Let's go. I did not mean to stitch you up. It's all good, bro. It happens. I swear this never usually happens. So embarrassing. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your Runekite Shield tea. Logged in on your work phone. GG. Tristram and Bracken, Frame of Mind, Monster Cat release. Yeah, it's not coming up on the Monster Cat player. Sometimes there are Monster Cat songs that just aren't on the player. Hey viewer, how you doing, bro? Good to see ya. It's prob too big? Yeah, maybe. They want the royalties from that shit. Anything new? Nothing too crazy, no. We got 74 mining. And we are currently just grinding some... Oh, we did get a... we got another hard clue unique. We got a duplicate Runekite Shield T. But other than that, just been grinding Baby Blues for the Prayer XP. Coming up to an attack level. And we're like 40k XP away from 69 Prayer. Nice, dude. About to crack top 10 woodcutting in like 10 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Wait, did I? Oh, God. I had a panic moment then that I'd forgotten my dusty key, but I did bring it. Kite matches the boots of lightness. True, actually. That's a good point. Because every time I wear, like, the Zami armor set, I'm always just like, dude, the boots just do not go with this at all. Might go for full T now. Yeah, do it, man. I'm going to kill a single Chaos Dwarf in the hopes that we get a key, just for the sake of getting a key. Probably won't happen, but you never know. Chaos Dwarf 5 and 1 to 8 gem table. You're going to get T-Spear? Nothing. Imagine. That would be pretty funny. Dragon Spear from a single Chaos Dwarf. Does D-Spear have value in this game? Now post specs. I'm scared I'll get one before Shield Half. I think they are, well, I don't know. It's been a very long time since I price checked it. I think the last time I price checked it, they were like 200k each, but they could be anything now. People used to want them because they are good to like anti-PK with, or like if you're in a clan to multi-PK with, but I think people just like wearing them as well because they're a rare item, so it kind of looks cool to have one. I've seen a lot of people just like wearing them with a FashionScape outfit. Let's check the market real quick. Yeah, about 200k. Pretty consistently been sold for 200, 250k. D-Spear, best in slot FashionScape. Yeah, true. I'm just going to grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I missed the gifted, I missed the gifted. Holy shit, viewer coming in. What is happening? Oh my god, I just pressed the button and made my mouse DPI go to 0. What is happening? Too many breaks, Garlic. Get a fridge in your room and a piss jug. That's how real streamers do it. What is going on? Shauno receiving a gifted from viewer. Casey Cook receiving a gifted from viewer. Million Bucks receiving a gifted from viewer. Thank you very much, man. That is fucking legendary. Some Garlic loves in the chat for viewer for the gifted. Oh my god, Tristan receiving a gifted membership as well. Gifting them one at a time. Thank you, viewer. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. What a fucking legend. Enjoy, brothers. Enjoy the emotes, guys. If you got a gifted, then you have access to some emotes that you can use in the chat. Make sure to send a thanks to the viewer coming through. Viewer coming through, always supporting the stream, man. That is, he's gifted. I've lost count of how many gifted memberships he's handed out at this point. So big thank you to viewer for the support, man. Appreciate that. Can't believe I nearly missed that. I would have just got back and been like, oh, there's a bunch of gifted. I was, honestly, earlier in the stream, if you were here from the beginning, you might have noticed that I was exhausted. I was tired as fuck. It was very low energy, but the gifteds have hit it. The gifteds are hitting. The beers are hitting. We're back in the zone again. We out here. We grinding. Back in the game, indeed, meows. Indeed, we are. The only thing now that can make us get even more in the zone would be, while we're killing this baby blue dragon, to get a Christmas cracker. It's possible. The dream is alive. For as long as this baby blue dragon is alive, I suppose. Okay, the dream is dead. The dream is dead. Beers make me tired though. Beers wake me up, to be honest. After one, it's like sleeping medication. I guess it depends, like... I think the first beer is like hit or miss. But when you've had a couple, like, it definitely... If I'm like really, really tired and like I have a few beers and I'm like, I'm good to go again, you know? But then if you have too many, then you start to get sleepy. Hear me out, the pumpkin kind of looks like a big orange garlic. That's what you're going to get next. Don't curse me with this pumpkin garlic bullshit, man. Did they wake you up because you have to get up and walk to the piss every 7 minutes? No, that's just my weak bladder. Dion Custom Roses. Let's have a search. It's shown up. Let's give it a listen. This is classified as future bass, apparently. Yeah, fair, you are English too. You guys are built different. Man's not fucking with the pumpkins. I mean, the pumpkin is cool. Like, I'd rather get a pumpkin than nothing, but obviously I would rather get like a mask or a cracker. This is kind of cool. See where it goes. Ooh. That's going on the playlist. I like that. It's like very chill, but like still kind of pretty upbeat. I love it when Karsten comes and gives me song suggestions because it expands the playlist. Let's be real, if you get a pumpkin that's emo, I'd rather not get anything. Dude, I hate to tell you this, but I had like the biggest fucking emo phase ever when I was a kid. From like the age of like 14 till about 19, I had snake bite piercings in my lip. I dyed my hair completely black, had like a massive long emo fringe. Don't agree with the troll rares being released, to be honest. That's what I consider them. Troll rares. Same here. Hell yeah, dude. I remember going to see Asking Alexandria live with the boys. And to be honest, I have short hair now and I don't dye it anymore, but I do still wear black skinny jeans quite a lot. For how the rolls are, it should be all wearables and Christmas crackers. I mean, you've got to get them into the game somehow though, right? For the authenticity, I guess. Lasted till about 21 for me. I went till about 19, and then when I hit 19, the emo phase kind of turned into like a hippie phase for me. I just turned into like a massive stoner. Raw XD, garlic emo, true man. I mean, Raw XD is more of like a scene kind of vibe, but we definitely had that back in the day as well. Used to have like the studded bout or like the checkerboard bout, the checkerboard Vans. Thought about piercing my tongue. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, I had two lip rings. I've still got like the holes in my lip from where I had them as well. Also used to be able to do like my party trick was like I would take my lip rings out and then I would like take like a swig of like water, whatever, and I would be able to like squirt water out of the holes where my lips were pierced. It's kind of funny. I somehow knew I would find a scratched up CD of the Black Parade in your glove box. Dude, Black Parade was my fucking anthem back at... It was like My Chemical Romance, like Good Charlotte, fucking Sum 41, Blink 182, All American Rejects, Jimmy Eat World. A Day to Remember. I had a massive fucking Day to Remember fucking phase. Pierce the Veil. It was freaky. Yo, RPG, what's up, man? How you doing? Elon Musk should get a tongue piercing. It would fit his persona. I'm trying to imagine Elon Musk with a tongue piercing now. That is visually disturbing to picture in my head. Dark Elon, true. Carson, I kind of like this Dion Custom stuff. This is another one by him. It's like very chill. but I like it. Just about to make a cup of monkey poop coffee. If AFI wasn't on that playlist, you were fake emo. Wait, AFI? Was... Oh, I don't think I know who AFI is, to be honest, man. Maybe I was a fake emo. Very chill, yeah, good for stream. Yeah, it's nice. If you know, you know. If you watched old RSPK videos, you've heard AFI. Yeah, maybe I've heard them, I just don't recognize the name of the band. Maybe I was, I'm gone. You're just a poser, dude. Garlic, what we're doing about the prayer level? It's looking weak, buddy. What do you mean it's looking weak, buddy? We're 68 prayer. We're nearly 69. I'm trying, man. I'm trying my very best here to get prayer XP. I'm putting all my lamps on it. I'm killing baby blue dragons when they drop literally nothing but baby dragon bones just to get to 70 prayer. The Squirtle trick sounded funny as fuck though. Got me beating my Morpheus jackets. Oh god. That was that's definitely more of a, I don't know if I should say this. That's definitely more of a school shooter type vibe than an emo vibe. At least in the UK. It's like, I always liked you. Don't come to school tomorrow. Brought mean trench coats and leather jackets, always with my steel cappers. Yeah, no, I mean, I am joking in a way, but like there were some people that definitely wore stuff like that. I just wore like black skinny jeans, studded belts, Vans or Doc Martens, and then just like black band t-shirts pretty much. Speaking of, someone said MCR earlier. I actually went to see MCR's reunion tour a few years ago. It was pretty cool. The John Balls of Flyers Foot No Cap. You sent a pic. Was it you that was sending a picture of this like a while ago, Army? There's like, they're like massive. They're like boots, but they look like Converse or something. Is Crab Rave on your library? I don't know, but it should be. I'm going to assume it's not. Was that wasn't a Monster Cat thing, was it? Need to see photo evidence, Garlic? I mean, I do have a photo that sums up my emo phase perfectly, but I'm not sure I'm ready to share that with the internet, to be honest. RPG mentioned them, so either he or I linked them to you. They're popular as fuck with tradies over here. Okay, yeah, it was definitely a Southern Hemisphere kind of person that that was talking about them. Come on, man. To be fair, the main reason that I'm hesitant to like share photos like that is because people could probably very easily like reverse image search and find like my Facebook page and my personal information, which is not something I want to put out there. Emo garlic for the boys, I'll give 5. Yes, this is a bribe. 5 gifted to leak my personal information. I'm not sure about. Let me think about that one. Just sent photo of this bean coffee. My sister's partner brings stuff back whenever she goes overseas. This one's super fancy from Vietnam. Ooh, Luwak coffee. Coffee is not only a drink, but also an experience. Interesting. Also, RPG, why is your Discord tag duck? What's that about? Oh shit, now you're right. People are weird nowadays, no lie. Yeah, like if the photo wasn't on my Facebook, I would maybe share it, but yeah, it's like people on the internet, like you said, are weird. They would fucking find me in minutes. Been playing this new survival game over the weekend called Duckside, Rust with ducks and Fortnite graphics. What the fuck? Sounds kind of cool, to be fair. Ring of Wealth guy would find your house. Oh god. Killed 20 guards, clue. Killed 8 guards, another clue. Hey, you're fucking rolling in medium clues today, Mayos. Good luck on the ranger boots. Oh good, bro, I know. Maybe one day I'll just take the picture off Facebook and I can share it, but I can't bother to go through all that now. Was cutting magics all weekend. 9 out of 10k magics complete now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very nice. I know you've been like, because originally you were planning on just going straight from use to magics, right? But then you said that you wanted to train your woodcutting to, otherwise it'd be like real slow. So nice to hear you've nearly finished that. So you're telling me your name isn't actually Garlic? The secret's out. The secret's out. No, I mean I've told you guys my real name on stream before, but unfortunately, no, it's not actually Garlic. Ain't seeing it getting any better either with AI and shit. Yeah, true, true. Surely you're on task, right? Why else you here? I'm here for the baby dragon bones, mate. The prayer XP. Banking the bones so I know how many I killed. That's definitely one way to do it. Sup, Nox? I mean, that's my SoundCloud fucking thing, yeah, but no. I mean, I've told you guys before, my name is Nick. I don't think I've mentioned it for a long time, but I have said that on stream before. My whole life has been a lie. Heard scammers call you to record your voice so they can social engineer you. That's why I never speak first when it's a random number. Yeah, I'm the same, viewer. If I get a call off a number I don't know, I either don't answer it at all or I answer it and just sit there in silence and wait for them to say something. And 9 times out of 10, they just hang up. 92 woodcutting now. Holy shit, dude. Halfway. Not looking forward to picking and spinning 20k strings. I mean, if you wait until the September update, then you can, like, spin X on the spinning wheel, I guess, but that's probably a while away. Fitting you got a Santa hat, St. Nicholas? Yeah, heard all those jokes before. Nox, more like Docs. GG, well played, noob. You just caught slipping. They hang up every time. I think it's to check to see if the numbers are active or something. Yeah, probably something like that. Just dancing with this dragon until he decides to move. There we go. I'm not I'm not too sure about the bass line in this song, to be honest. The first time it played, I was like, that goes kind of hard. And the more I'm listening to it, I'm like, this is just a bit weird. Okay, it got even weirder. We're moving on. Okay, I don't think this is all the same artist. I'm not sure I'm vibing with this. I'll give it a chance, but it's just gonna start beeping at me again, isn't it? Yeah, no, what the fuck? This is terrible. Well, this is terrible. What is this? Geez, don't out Runekite, you get ripped off. Yeah, I mean, Runekite is hard to get hold of because the only ways to get it is from clue scrolls or like very high smithing level, so. And I feel like Runekite is like probably the rarest rune item to get from clues. And everyone wants them, so the actual value of it is way higher than the out price. You farming clues here? No, pause. Baby blues don't drop anything other than baby dragon bones. I'm just here to get prayer XP because the where's my calculator gone? So normal dragon bones give 72 prayer XP every time you bury one. Baby dragon bones give 30 prayer XP, and big bones give 15. So it's like basically 2 big bones every baby dragon bone that you bury. So I think because unless you go kill green dragons, if you're killing blue dragons, you kill them a lot slower. So you may as well kill baby blues. And then anything that drops big bones, you can probably kill baby blues at a similar rate, if not faster. So I think this is probably the best way to train prayer XP at the moment for me. Oh my god, it's Pause, yeah. Pause has been chilling for a little bit. The free-to-play god. Selling Runekite 500k. I mean, that might be a little inflated, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. How's the XP going, actually? 630k per hour XP. We need another 38k. 38k XP to go. It's going to be a slog, but we'll get there. And we are 56k XP away from 76 attack. Not too bad at all, actually. Those poor babies. Somebody think of the children. Might as well have been an Iron Man, like, or with these methods. True. I feel like pretty much everything on my account has been like 90% self-sufficient, except for Herblore. Herblore I just put all my money into. And I guess like rune crafting hasn't been Iron Man because I've been hosting, and so obviously that requires trading. And for 70 to 80 magic, I bought the runes for that. I'm pretty sure like the majority of everything else has all been very Iron Man-like. See, someone has 97 prayer, kind of crazy. Yeah, PK's got 97 prayer. Pasca's also, I think, going for 98 prayer. I think he's got all the bones for it. CBA selling the kite, so I just elk it. I just hold on to them for PKing with. I've got a bunch of rune sets in the bank that I use for Edgefield PKing. So whenever I get them from clues, I just put them in the bank. Unless I get a rune plate skirt, I'll out those. Because I don't want to have an extra bank slot if I could just have the plate legs. I think he's still playing his free-to-play on Old School Army. I think he said he's coming up to 200 mil woodcutting soon. Not just the men, but the women and children too. Chopped too many U-logs today. How many U-logs have you been cutting? Over 9k now? Jesus, man. Very nice. I'm probably going to cut... I was thinking about cutting yews just to train fire making, but I think it's going to be faster just to cut the maples and take longer time to actually fire make them. But I'll definitely be stockpiling some yew logs when... at some point so I can get ready for the Fletch X update. It'll be cool to see Paws back in the game, but be warned, Essence is still fucked. Yeah, I mean, this is why I have mined I've never bought Rune Essence. I've been mining all of it myself. Luckily, my goal is to just stop at 70. So I don't have to worry about it after that, but it has been a slog. Airians still in high demand, selling at 30 each. Yeah, everyone always needs Airians. Train the magic levels for sure. Gonna buy Willows. If I was gonna buy logs, I would probably end up buying yews, to be honest. Save you the most amount of time, I think. So Frippy, out your girlfriend's plate skirt. Cool. Enjoy the, what is it, 38k? Something like that. When's Fletch X? Fletch X came out in September 2004, Marcus. So, September 2004, we got an update. I've got it here because I'm halfway through making the video on September's updates. Should be coming out in the next couple of weeks. So it says, it was on the 27th of November 2004. We've now improved the controls for various skills in the game, where before you may have had to tell your character to make various items one at a time. Many interfaces now include right-click options that allow you to produce whole batches without wearing your fingers away. You can then watch your character make the items as you already do when smithing bars. There are now make 5, make 10, and make X right-click options on the following. Spinning wheels, huge. Glass making, pretty good for making empowered orbs. Leather crafting, obviously going to be nice for like d'hide. Pottery wheels, I've never done pottery. Silver crafting, again, haven't done that since free to play. And fletching. It also says furnaces now have an option to left click on them, which brings up an interface for you to select the quantity and type of ore that you wish to smelt. So left click option on the furnace is also going to be added into that update as well. So some very, very nice. Dude, there's so much good shit going on in September, honestly. Like, we've got energy potions, we've got Calphite Queen, we've got Coambrans, we've got fucking Regicide and the Dragon Halberd, and then we've got the fucking, like, Fletch and Make X on a couple of different things there, so really looking forward to September's updates. It's going to be very, very nice. What song is this? It's ringing bells. It was called Rainbow Rave Parade, apparently. Willow's good. GPXP. Yeah, they're definitely like the best bang for your buck, but it's just like you have to process way more of them. Gonna be a while, but looking forward to Abyss and Slayer. Yeah. Dude, Slayer and Barrows is probably... I mean, Slayer and Barrows is probably the updates that I'm most looking forward to right now. I feel like my excitement for Calphite Queen is sort of just as high because it's going to come out way sooner than Barrows and Slayer will. So Calphite Queen, huge, going to be really fun. Barrows Slayer, obviously going to be absolutely massive. Probably the biggest updates we'll ever see, to be honest. But then yeah, Abyss in 05 is going to be very good. 05 is so good, man. We get Barrows, we get Slayer, we get Dragon Skim. We get the Abyss, we get Desert Treasure and like all of the Ancient Spellbook. We get Farming, we get I think DKs, we get Fight Caves, so like Fire Cape and the like Obby Maul, Obby Shield, Obby Cape. So much good content in 05. Dragon Halberd might be my most anticipated 04 update. Nah, man, you can't put Dragon Halberd above KQ and Castle Wars, surely. September this year or next year? It's September 2004 left-handed, so we're currently in June 28th of 2004, so it came out September 04. So obviously we're still waiting on July and August updates to get added. So September will be after those. But no one really knows like when it will come out in like real time, so I would assume either like end of 2025 or like the start of 2026. Solid video game with substance, yeah, man, for sure. Castle Wars events would be pretty cool. Yeah, Ricky, I'm definitely down for like making like a, I don't know whether it would be like a weekly thing or maybe like a every 2 weeks kind of thing, but I definitely want to start like a regular sort of thing where every week or every 2 weeks there's a Castle Wars event, everyone turns up, everyone has a good time, and then, you know, slowly over time people can like maybe try and save up and get those Castle Wars armors. On current pace, we have August updates by Christmas. We'll see what happens, because I do know that they're currently working on revision 245, and a massive part of that is the quest journals, which I don't really care about because I've done all the quests. But you can imagine, right? They have to go through every single one of these quests. They have to find all of the original like text that was in the quest journals, because Old School changed a lot of it. They're actually using RuneScape 3 for a lot of reference points. And then they've got to also figure out what action during a quest makes it move on to the next bit in the quest journal. So, you know, you might say, you know, obviously like for Cook's Assistant, that's probably pretty simple to do. But when you're doing quests like Holy Grail, Legends Quest, whatever, there's so many different steps in that quest. They have to figure out the exact point in which that updates the quest journal. So it's a lot of work to do. And I'm hoping that once they get past the quest journal stuff, maybe that speeds things up a little bit, but I'm not sure. Not going to be killing KQ because my time zone never accommodates group PVM, and lie to me and tell me you're going to grind out gold decorative, bro. Do it, I dare you. Probably not the gold one, but I would like to get some Castle Wars armor, although I would definitely need the bank space to hold it. Nah, as far as I'm aware, there's no ETAs. They don't like to put out like a expected date because, like, I mean, everyone here, I'm sure, is aware that anytime a game company puts out an ETA and then they overrun, they either get hate for not meeting the deadline, or they rush stuff to meet the deadline and then it's not finished. So it comes when it comes. I would be very surprised if we don't have an update at the end of the rare event, though. It kind of feels like having the 4 months of the rares kind of sets them up quite nicely to be like, okay guys, the rare event is over, but boom, here's the next update, to kind of keep people engaged with the game, you know? That would make sense in my head. That's what I'd be aiming to do. Like, legit though, I'm just used to never being awake for any scheduled PVM. It's just been that way my whole life. Yeah, this is what I've thought about, like, moving to New Zealand or Australia before, and like that is a big part of it. I know it sounds silly to like tie a big life decision on, oh, but time zone and gaming, but like I think it is, like, if you spend a lot of time gaming, it's definitely something to consider. I guess the time that would be good for you, Army, is if I'm streaming on a Friday night and for you it's Saturday morning. There might be a bit of crossover there where we can like link up and play together. Hey Dankus, what's up, bro? It's a really smooth way of running a game. I hope they run it like that, very professionally. Yeah, I mean, it would make the most sense. I think if the rare event ends and they don't drop new content as soon as it ends, I think you might see a lot of people being like, oh, what do we do now? Yeah, it's the only time. Yeah, like a Friday night or a Saturday night into a Saturday morning, Sunday morning for you. Unless you just get enough Oceanic people together, maybe. I mean, there's plenty of Kiwis and Aussies in my chat. I'm sure there's enough of you that you could put together a group to play together. Aussie has better ping connections no matter what you play. We always connect to Australia from New Zealand, so we have 30 plus ping. Yeah. But if it's just about having enough people to find a group, you know, I'm sure you've got RPG, you've got Army. There's a few, like Meh, I think is Australian, or Kiwi, I think is Australian. Like there's a decent number of you guys that you could find, like put a team together if you want to. I don't think Ghoul will be doing KQ with you boys at level 3, but there's people out there. What is this? This has gone on to the garbage songs again. What's happening? Stop it. Ghoul's gonna be the Randy of 04. Imagine. Apparently there's a synthwave version of this song. See if it's any good. Brewing furry poop coffee is an experience. Smells very cocoa. Super flash fancy coffee. I don't know that much about coffee, man. When I drink coffee, I have like instant coffee granules that I just make a cup of coffee with. I'm not I know nothing about all this fresh bean grinding French press bullshit. I'm just like, I either have a cup of tea or make an instant coffee. I just need the caffeine. I think I prefer this version to the version we've had on the playlist, to be honest. Talking about the cat poop coffee. I don't know. That's why you don't love the coffee, because it's instant from a pack. Once you have a nice fresh bean brew, you'll never go back. I don't know. I mean, I grew up drinking tea, obviously, because I'm fucking British. And my dad used to drink coffee sometimes, and I remember trying it when I was younger, and I hated it. And I still to this day, like, I'm not a fan of like coffee flavored chocolate or anything like that. I hate it. But just a cup of like instant coffee will just get me up in the morning, and that's all I need it to do, you know. Also, like, I don't like black coffee. I hate black coffee, so I have to have milk in it, or it has to be like very sweet. Just have a pot that you fill it with water, coffee grounds, and turn it on. Yeah, I mean, I just have like a jar of coffee granules, and I'll just put like a spoonful in a cup, bit of sugar, bit of milk, fill it up with hot water, and I'm good to go. That's all I need, really. RPG is the coffee snob that the Ziads claim that all Kiwis are. Not being able to drink instant because you're too good for it is honestly a massive debuff. Kopi Luwak, like Wildcat Poot Coffee. Oh yeah, that's what he sent me. So he sent me a screenshot. Yeah, it's Gine Shop 743 Luwak Coffee. And then what's this? He sent me another one. Little bit different. See what weasel poop tastes like. What the actual what are you guys putting in your body, man? Like, what is wrong with you? Why are you fucking... No one should be putting fucking weasel shit in their mouth. Like, come on. Come on. What have we... What has society become when we're fucking making drinks out of weasel shit and drinking it? Like, come on, dude. we talk about Gen Z brain rot TikTok brain, but we're here sitting here fucking drinking weasel shit. What is going on? Am I losing my mind here? I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's not weasel shit. That's what it sounds like though. You used the word weasel, you used the word poop and coffee in the same sentence too many times. I'm going to assume you're drinking shit. I don't know enough about coffee to understand what's happening here. Oh, Carson, I think I found Crab Rave, actually. It's okay, it's flash heated. Dumb question, but do they use Worcestershire sauce in England, and how do you pronounce it? Yeah, we have Worcestershire sauce. It's called, you pronounce it Worcestershire. It's a very slow brew. Is that because you have to wait for the weasel to like digest its food and then brew it in the stomach and then shit it out? I don't know if I would get this stuff casually. Was a gift from my partner's sister. She just came home from Vietnam, always bringing me fancy chocolates from Japan. The fact that this is a monster on the Monster Cat player is wild to me. I think the rarest coffee is made from lemur poop. I mean, when do we just sit back and say, okay, science has gone too far, okay? $11, by the way. Okay, this is actually a banger. Hang on, I gotta turn this up. We jam this in the car. So you should. So you should. Beethoven would have approved. Party hats for mod friends. Whoa, let's not abuse the crab rave to push political messages, okay? Do you know what? I love that so much. We're gonna go round 2 on that. We're playing it again. I'm legit jamming IRL right now. This shit goes, man. $11 for me coffee poo. Bro, I would pay 11 for the bugger to finish brewing. Wait, how long do you have to leave it in the fucking cup, man? Yo, Army, no, none of that shit, bro. None of that shit, bro. We can't be having that here. Fucking outcast. Man, I guess it doesn't matter if you're a big Twitch streamer or a lowly 04 YouTube streamer. When Crab Rave plays, people spam the chat with crab emojis. You love to see it. Run upstairs, cut magic trees, run back, check coffee, run up, check trees. When Garlic shows his emo photo. For fuck's sake. Disclaimer, New Zealand was built in stolen land, did not support the British Empire's centuries of forced expansion into remote territories. That's a hot take. Okay, put it back to a normal volume again. It's nearly done. I'm glad we found that actually, dude. Whenever that comes on in the future on the stream, we're gonna turn that shit up. Rare's bad or something. I don't know what people post on forums. That's pretty accurate.
You and me was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would ever end. I messed up, made it worse.
Bro, I've had about 6 uncut diamonds and 2 chaos tallies in the last 3 warrior trips. I'm getting trolled here. GG. Can we get ourselves a key half? Never lucky. We have had 2 key halves now, though. It took us like 5.5 months to get our first one, but then we got a second one a couple weeks later. I give up. Don't recommend furry poo brewing. Honestly, I'll never get this half an hour back. I did. I could have told you that for free before you started, to be honest, man. Is Marshmallow alone on Monster Cat? I can search. There are so many remixes of this song, Carsten. Do you want the original or one of the fucking 27 remixes? The OG? This is a trap song, apparently. But there's house, future bass, dubstep, house, trap, future bass remixes of it all. Oh, I know this song. I didn't know the name of it or who it was by, but I've heard it before. Faber's banger. Remember jamming to this around when they brought rares out in old school for the first time, and I was super excited. Then they made them not worth shit. True. I don't think it's going to be on Monster Cat, but Carsten, do you know the song that's like the theme song to fucking Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Because this kind of reminds me of that a little bit, in a way. I don't know why. Bought a yellow pie out for 400k when it came back like 4 weeks later. It was like 25k, rip. Let me find out what it's called. It's called like something. It's called like something about the moon, right? Oh no, it's called I Really Want to Stay at Your House. I'm gonna guess that's not on Monster Cat. I kind of want to play it, but I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for it. Is there more Marshmallow? I mean, there's like a billion remixes of Alone, but hang on, let me search just through Marshmallow. No, every single... There are 16 songs on Monster Cat by Marshmello. Every single one of them is a remix of Alone. Yeah, I'm going to be cheeky here. I'm going to see if I can get away with playing this song really quickly. And if it gets copyrighted, I'm just going to mute this part of the VOD. But I think people should hear this song. Now we pause for the commentary reaction. This is a reaction stream, so we can't get copyrighted if we're talking about it. Obviously, this is from Cyberpunk Edge Runners, a good show that you should watch. I have many thoughts on this that I'm going to relay to you now, but I'm not actually going to relay to you now. We're just going to fill the gap between pausing the video and playing the video again. Hundreds of reaction channels come up with this slop online and they don't get banned and they make loads of money off of it. So I feel like I should be able to play one song and react to it on a stream. And we're going to just resume. So those are my thoughts on this so far, and we'll pause again in a little bit. Because this needs to be transformative content, okay? If we're going to use something that is copyrighted, it needs to be transformative content. So obviously we're taking this song and we're talking about it and we're making our own content about it in a way that adds value to the content, a way that adds value and entertainment to the video and the stream, where we discuss the narratives of the storyline. We discuss, you know, the tropes that are at play here in the music production, you know, the creative decisions that were used here to make you feel a certain way when listening to this song. And so we're going to talk about all of those at some point in the future at an undisclosed time and date. Let's continue though and see what's going to happen in the rest of this video. We can discuss that at great length about that song and the content and all that sort of shit. And we will do so at some point in the future. Maybe on this stream, maybe not. Maybe in a future video, maybe not. Maybe never, but not never, because that would be against copyright rules. So at some point, we will talk about something about that. But for now, we can just put something else back on. It's not working. Monster Cat's broken. Okay. Chat, was this a song? No, this was a reaction to a video that was not played on stream to respect the original artist, obviously. For real though, if you've not watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, I would highly recommend it. It's a really good show. Hey, Freebird. That's definitely getting striked. That's an American joke. My bad, you might not get that one. Dude, everyone in the UK knows Freebird. It's like, I feel like Play Freebird is like the American equivalent of Play Wonderwall. Chat, I've inhaled oxygen but forgot the next step, what I do next. Whatever you do, Army, whatever you do, do not exhale. And we'll just count down for about 2 minutes now, and then we'll see what happens. You'll see in the clip of Jay-Z singing Wonderwall on stage at Glastonbury to troll Oasis. Shit is hilarious. No. I know nothing about Jay-Z, to be honest with you. God, it wants me dead, I pray. It's a social experiment. I just wanted to see what would happen. Dancing with the baby blue dragon again. There we go. Would be cool if they added a clue high score, even though it wasn't added until later. Yeah, I asked the mods about this. I was like, even if it's not on the high scores, are you guys keeping track of how many clues that we've been doing? Just because I kind of wanted to know how many I had actually done, because I've not been keeping track. But they said no, it's not something they're currently tracking, unfortunately. So if they did ever come out with that in the future, they wouldn't be able to like do it retroactively, unfortunately. Screenshot all your clues, homies. Yeah, I mean, that was originally my plan. I guess I could, well, I was going to say, I guess I could go back through all my VODs, but it would take a very long time, and there's also a fair number of clues that I've not done on stream, so I'd still be a little bit off. Greens? What's up, PK? No greens just yet, man. We are just about to hit 1.3 mil attack XP, though. That's exciting stuff. Sup, goat. Another little chunk of prayer XP coming in here. What's that got us up to? 633.7k. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a very slow progress, but we are getting there. And 36k attack XP for a level as well. It's not too bad. Back-to-back genies both today and yesterday. Hey, nice, man. Always good to see genies coming in. I could do with some more genies right now to get more prayer XP, to be honest. I'm just going to go grab a drink real quickly, guys. I'll be right back.
Push it down as it fades. When I need a high that will stay. And you are the one that I crave. Every night you know I'm searching for you. I'm searching for you. I'm searching for
Hello?
Okay, I have returned, boys. Just got 44 to 45 rune crafting, all with lamps. Nice, meows. Only just got 39 rune crafting from lamps last week after being stuck at 38 for months, and now I'm one lamp away from 40. That is definitely a method of training your recrafting for sure. It'd be nice if they could just increase the logout timer by even a little. It doesn't come out for a long time. Yeah, that's the thing, is that the logout timer has been 90 seconds for quite a long time before they change it, unfortunately. It would be nice to be able to stay logged in for a little longer. Rune jabs. Still trying to get a dragon med? I refuse to buy one. Are you trying to kill... I'm assuming fire giants, Ricky. It's either fire giants or KBD, right? D-med is 1 in 120.5 from KBD, and next most common is 1 in 8,192 from black dragons. Oh. Good luck on that. D-med is 1 in 16,384 ring of wealth from both fire giants and black demons. Jesus Christ. Just wait till November 04 for the fucking Zerka helm at this point, honestly. TLDR go to KBD. True. $79 thieving. Let's go, Sith. Very nice. What kind of stats are we thinking for KBD? I mean, you could say spot it with ranged, and there's not really any requirement there. It will just take forever if your range is too low. But I guess it's possible from whenever you can use like an MSB, I suppose. But I went there with like 70, 75 range, and it was still very, very slow. I've not been back since. Maybe a bit. I guess it also depends on the arrows you're using and stuff like that. Kind of interested to see how KBD would be going back with 83 ranged if I was range potted as well. Might be a bit better. But I think the strategy is either you bring like bronze arrows and you don't pick them up and you let them despawn, or you bring rune arrows and keep picking them up. Furry poo tastes like ass. Very acquired taste. 30 minutes for a cup of yuck. GG, man. No re. Wonder if myth darts are any good for KBD unless their throw range is too short. Yeah, I was wondering whether knives and darts would have too short a range or not. It might be okay. I don't have any mithril darts left though. I used them all up at Blue Dragons. You can reach with darts once you stay spotted? Okay. Yeah, I don't have any left though. KBD is another one of those things that I would like to revisit once we get 7. Like, this is what I mean. When we get 70 plus base stats, we're kind of free to do whatever we want. So, you know, if we just fancy going and doing KBD for a bit, we can go do that. And fancy going and doing Hellhounds for a bit for clues, we can do that. Like, I don't feel like I need to do a certain thing to get prayer XP. What stats for group KQ? Probably depends on the group, Ricky, but I would probably say like 80 stats. I mean, if you had a massive group, you could probably do it with 70s, but I wouldn't recommend if you're actually trying to get a drop. But when I do it, when we do like KBD masses on stream when it comes out, then like everyone is welcome. Like, it's a mass, so it doesn't matter if you're like 30 attack, 1 everything else. You'll get fucked up, you will die, but you're more than welcome to tag along. But if we're doing like a proper team, I think like 80 plus is probably a good idea. Unless you've got like, maybe you could get both 70 plus if you had like a 10 plus man group or something. I think it's one of those coffees you make with a singular shot style small cut with heavy added milk. How much did you put in, RPG? Was planning on using my Shadow Warrior Myth bars for arrow tips, but I hear darts are the same fletching XP per mithril bar for less feathers and no arrow shafts. Which would you go with? Personally, I would either go knives or arrows. I probably wouldn't go darts, but I think darts are fine. I think they are okay, but personally I would go either knives or arrows. I wouldn't go for the middle point. But that's just me. You go to KQ with less than 80 everything, you're going to get flattened. And if your team is less than 5 anything, under 90, it's pointless with 2004 gear. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like, if we do a mass and there's like, you know, 30, 40 people there, then you could turn up with whatever, but don't expect to get anything. But, you know, I was watching videos the other day of people killing it, like, basically 20 years ago. And they were, like, doing it in between, they did, like, between 3-man to like 6, 7, 8-man, and they're all like 90 plus combat stats. So there's this tea I drink that's really good. It brews like coffee. Tessino herbal coffee. Why is it called coffee if it's a tea? Actually, I watched the Hank Green video today about this. Coffee is actually a type of tea, if you did not know. I didn't know. Coffee is technically a tea. Superheat 2k myth bars and made darts, struggling to sell them. Even in Varrock's a 3-man team, you need near max stats. Yeah. This is why I think KQ is going to be so much fun, because it kind of has that like essence of God Wars in a way. Like KBD is like whatever, you can say spot it, you can go there with like quite a small team these days and be fine. KQ kind of has the essence of, you know, like the first time you went to do barrows with all your friends. It's kind of like everyone's like, okay, we're gonna turn up at KQ. We need everyone here to pitch in. And it's that sort of like, we could all like die at any second, but then we have that, you know, that dopamine moment where we finally hit the D chain drop. It's like that sort of late game grind that you can just sort of keep repeating, which we don't really have at the moment. Selling D-Chain 55 mil message PK in game. I think if you had a D-Chain right now, you could sell it for more than that. Sell that shit for more than a party hat. But this is again another reason why I think it's worth me scrapping off the Barrows pure idea and going for 80 attack, 80 defense. And then by the time we get KQ, hopefully I've got stats that are worthy to be part of a KQ team. And I think that would be good. That's going to be such good content, honestly. Like, I know it's going to be... I've said for a while, oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to play. It's going to be cool to get some masses on the go. But I think just genuinely, like, just having, like, a team of people... Like, a team of high-level people, like, just killing KQ to try and get a D chain drop. Like, just people being able to tune in and watch that when it first comes out. I think people are going to really enjoy watching that content. Bro dropped a red D-high body and a black bead on the ground and called it a D-chain. True. 40 defense or bust. I mean, if you join a big enough team, you might be able to get by. You're probably going to be eating a lot, though. It also depends on whether KQ gets released without its second ranged attack or not. Because KQ got released in like early to mid-September, and then late September they added a second, like the barbed ranged attack, because people were soloing it and it wasn't meant to be soloable, so they added a second ranged attack. I'm going to assume they're probably going to put both of those into one update, but if we do get KQ without that ranged attack, it's probably going to be a lot easier. No idea what the mechanics even are. Is there an old guide somewhere? There's a few, yeah. I'm going to make a video closer to the... So my next video is going to be the September update video, and it goes over a little bit about KQ, but it's not like... The video isn't about KQ, so I don't want to go into too much detail, and I'll probably make a separate video before KQ drops, like actually going into detail about it and how it works and strategies and stuff like that. And then when KQ comes out, I'll probably make a follow-up video to be like, okay, we've tested it and this is our findings, basically. It ignores your defense and attacks bounce between players, hits like a motherfucking truck. Yeah, this is the thing is, I think there were two changes. KQ got buffed twice. It got buffed like a couple weeks after it came out, and then it got buffed again in 2006. I'm not 100% sure exactly how those buffs like changed the fight without experiencing it without those buffs first. So we'll have to see like how it comes out and what that's like. Only got rune armor for a long while. I can't justify throwing viable PK stats till Barrows. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that, to be fair. Until you can like equip Barrows armor, then I can definitely see why people wouldn't want to train their defense higher if they want a PK. So is it soloable? Well, apparently people started figuring out how to solo it, and that's why they buffed it. So apparently it was. So we'll see. It depends if they, like I said, it depends if they bring it out before the buff or after the buff. And then there was a second buff in 2006, because I think once Barrows gear came out, it became a lot more, like, basically from Barrows to 06, gear came out that made it more soloable. So, you know, you got, like, people getting Barrows, you got people getting the Fire Cape, people getting the Amulet of Fury, stuff like that. Slowly, people were starting to be able to solo it when that wasn't the intention, so they buffed it again in 06. But the first buff came out, like, 2 weeks after the initial release of KQ. If they do what they did with KBD and leave save spot in or whatever, then it's good. Yeah, I don't think... For the longest time, everyone was talking about this KQ save spot. And I was a bit concerned about it. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I think people were talking about maybe being able to, like, flinch it, but I don't think there's just, like, a straight-up save spot you can range it from. I could be wrong, but... From all the patch notes and forum posts I read, it was just a case of the boss was too easy, so they buffed it and made it harder. I didn't hear any mention of, like, a save spot. I think there is a save spot, but if you don't kill phase 2 within 10 minutes, it despawns. I mean, I guess we'll just have to see and we'll do some testing. Staying 60 attack, 40 defense, throws any shot of me trying to hold any significant in-game rank 2. 98 total levels skipped. Yeah, true. Another one is killing abyssal demons with recoils before even having the 85 slayer requirement. If it comes out as is, then people will do it. That's a good point as well, actually, yeah. I mean, it might take a fucking hell of a long time, but if you could, like, that first whip's going to be so expensive, then yeah, if you can do it, it would be worth doing. Sure, Pizzazz will fix that though, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, they literally, they've said before, haven't they? Like, any sort of, like, weird bugs, like, they'll leave in because it's authentic, but any, like, game-breaking bugs, then they will fix. So, that kind of sounds like a game. You know, that doesn't sound like a weird, fun, quirky bug. That just sounds like that would just ruin the game. So, assuming something like that, they would patch. People racing 25 slayer will be a big thing. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to diminish that, right? Like you said, the 85 slayer race is going to be absolutely massive. Like, I feel everyone, even if you're not part of the race, everyone's going to be like engaged with that. Everyone's going to be like, oh man, like what? Who's number one slayer right now? Like, who's going to get it first? Everyone will be like, everyone will be aware of the people that are getting closest to it, and it becomes a whole community kind of thing. Everyone following along. And if they just sort of circumvent that by going, I'm going to use a recoil, it'll be a bit shit. Remember, no baskets or stacker with food in this game. Recoiling an Abbey Demon probs takes an inventory of cakes or more. I mean, yeah, I get. I mean, you could bring like high level food. You could bring like manta rays and quambrams, I guess, but. I guess it depends on your defense level, to be honest, because like if you've got high defense, because like a recoil will only do like 1 damage in retaliation. So like if you just got super high defense, the Abbey Demon doesn't need to hit you like loads. It just needs to hit you like some low numbers. So if you can reduce its DPS, it just needs to be able to hit you. It doesn't need to be able to like kill you. Abbey Max is H, you'll only ever recoil 1 back, yeah. But if you've got, you know, if I don't know, I don't know, I guess it depends how, you'd have to bank a lot. It would be a very slow process, but it would be a lot faster than getting 85 Slayer. Getting a whip that way is still faster. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It would be incredibly slow, but still faster than manually getting 85 Slayer. Or you just get absolutely spooned and you get a whip on the first kill. I mean, that could totally happen. Someone could get 85 Slayer, they could go get their first ever Abbey Demon kill, and they get a whip 1 KC. It's, you know, it happens. Hasn't been an authentic whip race since 2013. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Yeah, man. I remember back in the day when old school came out and people were racing their Slayer levels to get those whips. It was everyone was so hyped up for it. Like, even people that knew that they didn't have a chance of being the first, like, everyone was just, it just seemed everyone was, like, very excited. Imagine getting 85 Slayer and killing demons all week before anyone is even close, then someone gets 85 days later and gets a whip first. Yeah, true. I mean, I feel like if you've got days, then you'll I don't see a world where you have like 3 days head start and you don't get a whip. If you don't get a whip in 3 days, that's kind of crazy, to be honest. They're not that rare. It's not like getting like Bandos KC where the kills take ages and you have to bank all the time. Like, they are just a monster you can just kill. Seems like it'll be impossible to train the skill unless they add 10 worlds. Yeah, it would be interesting to see, because, you know, everyone's going to be wanting to get those good Slayer tasks. But then you get like a Slayer task and you're like, oh, this is going to be great. I love this task. It's good XP or whatever. Then you go there, every world is full. It's like, fuck. Maybe the meta will actually be getting like fucking ghost tasks from Toriel because no one will be there. Also, since these guys update the game at about half speed, there will be no dragon skin for months after Slayer release. The entire 85 Slayer grind and then whip RNG test is dragon long. Yeah, I mean, it depends how quickly things happen. Because Slayer is going to be a massive piece of content. It's going to take a long time to put together. But this is what these are some of the questions I would love to ask the dev team. Like, are the dev team free to work on whatever they want at any point, or do they have to just work on like stuff that's coming up on the horizon? Because if everyone's free to just work on whatever they want, I would imagine a lot of devs would be like, I want to fucking get Slayer working now. And so if that is the case, if they're allowed to work on whatever they want, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of devs have already like done a lot of Slayer stuff. And so maybe that update won't take as long, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. Meta will include Meta will be inverting your sleep schedule. True. Didn't think of Slayer worlds, that's rough, yeah. If Clan Slayer exists, people are just going to feed their number 1 kills with less than 10 HP constantly. I mean, I think it was the case, right, that like if you were both killing the same monster, it would give you like half XP each or something, right? So I guess you could try and feed Slayer to someone, but I don't know whether we'll see that happen. Return of Varrock's sewers toxicity. Also, Monkey Madness comes before Slayer, and I don't see the devs popping that one out on a weekend. Yeah, true. True. It's quite a long quest. At least they've got the puzzle box code, like, ready to go, I guess, from our clue scrolls. I know it's a different image, but... $400 cast for the next medium clue. RNG slowing down. Good luck, meows. I'll send you some clue RNG. This can either be for the loot or just to get a clue. So, good luck. And my RNG blessings do actually work. Earlier today, I was mining essence with someone and they said, Garlic, give me some luck for a rare. And I said, okay, I'm good luck on the rare. 2 minutes later, they got a cracker. So it does work sometimes. Actually remember an authentic 04 monkey madness bug that Mod Ash taught us about on a podcast. You could teleport away after getting the ninja monkeys on you and they'd follow you, and if you what, you just get fucked up by them wherever you go. Bless me now. I bless everyone in chat with rare RNG. Anywhere I've had is being TP'd by Pizzazz into the party room. See, that has sentimental value, Carsten. Some might say that's worth more than a rare. Not me, but some people might. If you tell you again, they would target the next nearest player and put them in Avatol jail? That's fucking jokes, man. Especially without a Lumbridge home teleport. That's so funny. That's the point, actually. When does the Lumbridge home tele get added? I feel like we never talk about this, but it's quite a big thing. Lumbridge home teleport. Oh, September 2006. Wow. Dude, I was playing RuneScape for like a couple years before that gets added, and I just like, my memory is just that it was always a thing. Crazy, like the things that you just like don't remember. September 2006 until we get a home teleport is wild. We're never getting it. Because, yeah, it just, like, it feels like it's just been a big part of the game for so long. And I guess in a way it has, but, like, yeah, that's kind of late. A lot later than I would have assumed it would be. Think it added with the Lumbridge tutors? Maybe. Most people started 06, 07. Yeah, I guess. I started like late 04, early 05. But obviously I was like super young back then. I didn't know what I was doing, so I don't really... Like, I have memories of it, but like... There's a lot of like, you know, very niche stuff that I just don't know. Because even when I was playing it, you could have asked me the question and I would have been like, I don't know. I've not done that before. I'm just killing goblins. Made my very first account in September 06, so I don't remember the game before it. Gotta go to Backstorian Falls quest time. Nice. Played in Dutch worlds. We had Dutch clans helping each other. I do remember, I think like the first time... Hey, a little genie, let's go. More pro XP. I think like the first time I like learnt about Dutch people was probably in RuneScape, to be honest. Massive Dutch community in RuneScape from very early on. Imagine a bunch of kids playing a foreign language game. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like there's this massive online game that everyone's playing, but you don't speak English, and the game is in English, and it's like, what? Are you just like looking at the skills being like, what the fuck is cooking? What does that mean? I mean, I guess you can piece it together, right? Like you see the fish and you're like, oh, that's my fishing skill. Like this is like my ranging skill, because you obviously know what a bow and arrow is. But like, yeah, that must be very confusing. Luna Gang was a lifesaver. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me about Luna Gang. Had forums and clans, yeah. Browsers translated. The game did format different languages, I think, from I think 04 era. I don't know when that happened, because there was definitely a period of time where the game was just in English, right? And you didn't have any translation. I mean, like, would you guys, like, when you guys would talk about the skills in RuneScape, like, would you say attack, strength, defense, or would you say, like, the Dutch word for attack, strength, and defense? translated worlds were like 0809. Okay. A Butch Dutch version of the English word. We'd pronounce it wrong. That's funny. In my experience, most people use the shorthand English version, like at for attack, yeah, or like STR for strength, I guess. Prayer instead of prayer. Back in the day, hotspots in game were massive gatherings. Muser Pier was always a chat room of sorts in Dutch World. Ah, okay. It's very interesting hearing about this as like just a native English speaker that could just read and understand the game, I guess. Yeah, because like, but you never, unless you speak to someone that's doesn't have like native English speaking, like you just don't even think that that's a thing that people have to think about. Willow's Drain always Dutch convo. Yeah, because you could like, people would be typing in Dutch in game, and I would look at like I would see the language being spoken in game, and I'd be like, whoa, like what the fuck are these guys talking about? I feel like Dutch is like, I feel like Dutch is like the only language I would ever actually see written in game other than English. Like I don't really have any memories of seeing any people like speaking French or German or Spanish. Like it would just always be English or Dutch. Like that was like the only languages I would ever see. Game was massive here, yeah. And then I guess, like all Dutch people, you grow up and you can speak fluent English, so it didn't matter at that point. But you don't, you know, that's not the case. For like, you don't see. I mean, a lot of German people speak fluent English actually, but like, you don't really see like a lot of French and Spanish people grow up and can suddenly just speak fluent English. But it's always the Dutch and the Germans. Saw a guy yell, "Ik ben." Most Zoomers have good English, yeah. At the Patadomus, never gonna forget that.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here.
Old school release was already the nostalgia moment for me. Yeah, I was literally just thinking, like, dude, imagine if you could genuinely go back with the knowledge you have now and, like, play RuneScape back in the day when it first came out, when every world had, like, thousands of people on it. Would be absolutely insane. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if I could go back in time with that knowledge now, I would probably grind out the best, most efficient moneymakers, real-world trade my entire bank, and buy Bitcoin as soon as it came out, and I'd be like set for life. But that would be my plan if I could go back into those days.
Misbehavior, yeah, she love me. I like when she push, but yeah, she shove me. You nudge me in my feet as though I'm running. I had a lot to say, but my tongue is.
Man's thought about this. Dude, I'm just saying, like, if you could go back in time with all the knowledge you have now, you could get so far ahead, you could make so much money. real world trade your bank for like thousands of dollars, and then as soon as Bitcoin hits, it's like, I'm buying that shit for like 10p a fucking Bitcoin, you know? And then you're like a fucking billionaire. If you knew Tick Manip, you could legit cheat the high scores. True. I would feel like I would still be too lazy to Tick Manip though, to be honest. Nice to know I'm not the only one with strange fantasies. Yeah, what's up, E-Trade? How you doing, man? Doing good, bro. Glad to hear it, man. Should have bought Bitcoin in 2010 instead of getting bullied and being addicted to RuneScape. Oh man, that hits a little too close to home. Only really missed Dungeoneering, best hero for me. I like Dungeoneering, man. I feel like a lot of people really hated Dungeoneering, but I thought it was really cool. I definitely thought Dungeoneering was way better than Summoning. Was in the Dungeoneering community. I wasn't even in the community. I just enjoyed like just going through some dungeons with some friends, you know. It was just fun. And then, you know, getting to 85 to unlock frost dragons and stuff. Getting to 80, getting your first chaotic weapon. High level Dungeoneering was intense pre-EOC. Because it was like people would like figure out like, okay, this floor to this floor, just rush it. But then when you get to this floor, you should like explore the whole dungeon to get the most XP and tokens. And then you get to another point, you're like, okay, rush these few floors, then like properly do these floors. And there was like a whole science behind it. Patyak made Slayer kind of fun again. I mean, sure, but you know what wasn't fun, Ricky? Getting fucking 95 summoning to use the fucking Patyak. That was not a good time. Was chasing times and boosting floors for money. Dude, people made bank from fucking boosting people Dungeoneering. It's crazy. Rock crab bursting was fun for charms. Oh, you mean the rock lobsters? Yeah, the rock lobsters in like the permanent dungeon, yeah. Like, I believe, Carsten, you had to be extremely good at the game to do high-level dungeoneering. The pros were very much well-oiled machines, and they made for some extremely impressive clips back then. Oh, 96 for the Patyak. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I remember it was like 52 for the Terror... What was it, 52 or 55 for the Terror Bird? War Tortoise was like 80 something. I think the Rune Minotaur was like 90. Steel Titan at 99. I think Unicorn... Was Unicorn like 82 or 92 or something? It's so long ago since I engaged with summoning, man. I've forgotten it all. Did you know Rock Lobster is an old rock song? I didn't. All that's made me think about, though, is Ocean Man by Ween. That is a banger of a song. Someone got a Santa hat at Hobgoblins an hour ago. Hey, nice. Loads of Santa hats coming into the game this weekend, apparently. T-Bird 52, Wartortle 66. Was Wartortle only 66? What am I thinking of? I thought War Tortoise was way higher than that. Had like a whole language to communicate in Dungeoneering. Dude, the world of abbreviations when it comes to RuneScape in general is crazy. Like, if you know nothing about RuneScape and you log in and everyone's typing all these acronyms and stuff, you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? First Titans was 79 until 88. I'm not sure what was the lowest level Titan? I'm not sure. Oh, uni at 88. Got you, got you. MGT means move Gatestone 2x. Ah. It's over. Wait, what? Oh, it's over 40 years old. Summons in the beginning were cheeks because it affected combat levels. So they, yeah, because the max level ended up being like 138, but then if you were like in the wilderness, it would say like 126 plus your summoning combat levels. Fire, water, and swamp titans. Oh, true. Yeah, you had like it wasn't just like metal titans. Yeah, you had like like swamp and lava and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Terrorbird was useful. Yeah, Terrorbird had like the run energy scrolls that you could use, right, to restore your run energy. There's a whole science behind the paths you choose for optimal clearing of floors, main paths and bonus paths. Good players know how to find main paths consistently. Oh yeah, Geyser Titans. Geyser? I don't know how to say that word anymore. And do you remember like you would be like in a fucking wait? I remember very vividly being in like the waiting room to get into a game of Soul Wars, and the room would be full of people with all these different titans. 2 amulets of power, not bad. Oh god. In masses, the noobs always had those ants. Oh yeah, I remember the ants. What were they called? They were like steel ants or bullet ants or something like that. I remember the ants. Or terrorbirds, yeah. I remember people would turn up with like a bronze minotaur because that's all they could have the summoning level for. Bull ant, that's it. It's not a bullet ant, a bull ant, yeah. Holds 3 items, not even worth the vouch. Just remember the Iron and Steel Titans being like 91, 98. I think Steel Titans was 99, wasn't it? Pretty sure Steel Titans were 99. Iron was 95, damn. Wonder why they never did a Bronze Titan. Felt like a baller first time at Tortoise. Dude, I think the highest I ever got my summoning was like 72 or something, like, but it was like below 75. Fruit bat and red spiders for 3GP. Dude, that was legit a money-making method. Yeah, you would spawn red spiders eggs and sell them, or you would spawn the fruit bat and you would pick up all the papayas and sell the papayas. I'd forgot, dude, you're like unlocking memories for me right now. I'd forgotten about all of this stuff. You'd have people that would be like breeding and stuff in the wilderness at Mage Bank with like the Warp Tingers to boost their magic level and stuff. You'd have the Bunyips if you couldn't quite get a unicorn. Remember all high level PVM clans required Yaks, Overloads, Turmoil, Soul Split, Chaotix? Yeah. Maxed my summoning at 79, but was collecting for Unicorn before I quit. The mods who coded the combat familiars fucked up and literally made the hit chance for every familiar 50-50. Mod Wilson had to crunch to rebalance the entire skill in like a month. Well, dude, do you remember like the summoning pures who would just be like really low level, they would be like 99 defense and 99 summoning, and they'd just come along with a steel titan and be like, fuck you, and you just die. PVM clans crashed each other for days on end. Would have summoning pots at the end of my yak when hybriding at Mage Bank. Restore, yeah, because you'd have to restore your summoning points to keep using the scrolls, right? If I got TB'd, I would yak everything back. Dude, that was crazy, yeah, because the yak was really good, because you could store a ton of items in it, but then you could use the scrolls to just send an item to the bank. It was very, very strong.
He was burning up, now the sun gone down. Lights in the distance, a forgotten town. Now I'm on my way, oh I'm on my way, so stay
5 more guards, another clue? Dude. Fucking killing it today, man. Winter storage scroll was broken, yeah. It was rare that I needed to. I was in best clan back then. Yeah, PK never needed to bank anything, man. He was just shredding through people. I remember some of my favorite PK videos back in the day were from a guy called... He was either called It's Mike or I'm Mike. And he was like a 30 defense turmoil pure. And his breeding videos were fucking insane, man. He's like 30 defense, running around in like Dagon high robes. Like Staff of Light, like... He'd like be like barraging people and then like going in with like the chaotic maul to KO people. It was so fun to watch. Remember when I read that what yaks do, I was like, okay, in a box is dead content right now. Dude, I forgot about the imp boxes. Remember saving charms and bonus XP weekends? Sup, I'm Mike, or hey, I'm Mike. It's yes, I'm Mike. Yeah, something like that. I remember watching his videos a lot. They're really good. The name Pink Asian shoots into my head from PK. I don't think I've heard of them before. I just remember Mike being like my inspiration to be like, I want to make a turmoil pure because it just looks like a ton of fun to PK on. I remember, yeah, Taco Limey. I remember Taco Limey. You're IRL friends with him? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy, dude. Dude, the amount of people I've met through streaming on 04 that just like know random people from back in the day is kind of crazy. He's the one that got me in Win All Day CC. I remember Win All Day being a big thing back in the day as well. Pink Asian was max 10 defense pure. Smite Yo BGS as well. Dude, do you know, this is just making me wish we had like a 2004scape, but like a 2009, 11. I can't remember it's all a bit of a blur from like 09 to like 011 I don't know like what came out when, but like that kind of era, if we had like an 04scape version of that would go so fucking hard, honestly. Not, you know, not just like a private server where it's, you know, just like a PK server, but like an actual completely finished, polished version of the game, like all the quests, all the skills, like everything like that would go so hard. We'd go to his house and state party hats. 2011scape pre-armor update is my favorite. 09scape does exist. Yeah, but is it as... It's private and in development, but it's meant to be faithful? Okay, I mean, maybe one day we'll see that come to fruition, because that would be so cool. Imagine getting 95 per hour, 120 summoning, etc. just to have accounts ruined by ESC. Yeah, I mean, that is why everyone quit, to be honest. Wook solo Pernix body era is peak RS. Dude, I mean, a lot of people say that, like, in those days, they'd already quit because RuneScape had been ruined, because they hated summoning, they hated dungeoneering, they hated turmoil, soul split, like, hated Nex, all of this stuff. But back in those days, like, literally, like, right up to EOC, I was, like, having a blast playing the game the whole time, to be honest. Like, I can see why some people like to play in like the pre-07 era, because it's definitely a vibe. But up until EOC, like, the game was still a ton of fun. Chris Archie Prods was booming on YouTube still. Yeah, dude. I met Chris Archie at RuneFest earlier this year, and I was telling him, you know, I used to watch your PK videos. No one's perfect. Had a little chat about it. It was good. EOC was a botched launch. They massively improved it over the next 3 years, but it was obviously far too late. I just think if you take a game like RuneScape that has had like click and point combat for like so many years and try and introduce like a fucking hotbar with skills, people just, that is like fundamentally changing like the game. And, you know, some people might be like, okay, we've got to evolve with the game, but a lot of people just like, no, fuck that, I don't want that. Went from 100k plus players live at all times down to maybe 2 to 5k max. Dude, I would love to be a fly on the wall in the meeting room between like the fucking higher ups in Jagex after they released EOC, because they must have been like so confident in their decision, like, oh yeah, we're gonna like, you know, revolutionize the game with this hotbar and all these skills. And then just, I would love to have seen the next meeting when they just see how much they've destroyed the game. And then, you know, they didn't try and revert it. They just went, this is how it is now. ...2011 armor update, low-key worse than EOC. I don't think anything's worse than EOC, to be honest, man. Instantly switched to League. Moment I logged in RuneScape to play World of Warcraft, I went and played IRL, leveled up. Dude, it was a tragic time, to be honest.
Didn't think we were the right type, but we had lots of love. We let it go and thought we were fine, but I guess we still played us. Situations that always occurred.
Nah, hear me out. EOC eventually improved, but the armor update destroyed this game's recognizability and iconic items. I don't know, man. I think once they introduced the hotbar, I think it was over. It was over. They killed the game. I mean, that's like maybe a bit subjective depending on what you think about playing the game, how you enjoy playing the game. But as soon as they introduced the hotbar instead of point and click combat, I was done. I'm out. I have no interest in the game anymore. Good thing that Black Ops 2 dropped 1 week before EOC. Stuck through the death of the wilderness and no free trade, got quest cape, etc. to get absolutely shat on like a wet waterfall. Yeah, true. True. No wonder old school came out so fast. Dude, can you imagine if they never released old school, right? And that was just, the game had just died at that point and they didn't do anything else about it, and we would all just be living our life now, probably playing different games or whatever it is, just looking back and thinking about RuneScape. That's kind of depressing. "2006scape would have outgrown RS3. Yeah, true, actually. That's a good point. But if Jagex had like taken it down and not come out with an alternative, like, Jesus. What a sad world to be living in.
Situations that always occurred. Complications that made it all worse. Obligations.
Remember that it was so obvious that old school needed launching? I was 15 and could have told you that. Then mod MMG is like, wow, we found this backup. Would you like us to use it? They wouldn't be able to. People will always find a way. A new set. Yeah, I get as well. Especially like if they had not released old school, like RuneScape would have just completely died off. I think there'd be like a shell of a company at that point. I don't know if they would have enough power to take servers down like they do now. Garlic, you done your free 10 gifted this month yet? No, I've not RPG. I keep trying to save it for like when something cool happens on stream rather than just randomly. Old School was a huge ego hit though for Jagex. Yeah, they finally had to admit they were wrong. Your ideas made the game shit. I mean, I guess like they went through that a little bit with like removal of wilderness and free trade as well. But I guess that was more so. I think those decisions weren't necessarily about making the game better. I think it was more about, you know, fighting bots and stuff. At least that's what they say. But like EOC was definitely not like a bot busting mechanic. It was like, we want to make the game better, and they just went in the total opposite direction. The YouTube links work here or nah? Nah, PK. All links get filtered out, but if you want to share something, then you can post it in the Discord if you're in there. Just throw them out, bro. You'll keep forgetting. That's what I was trying to do too. Yeah, you might be right. Can show you the clan I made, led on Old School. Yeah, man. If you wanna drop it in the Discord, then that's definitely the place people will share stuff like that. Game companies need to learn to actually listen to the players. I mean, they did like come up with the whole poll system in Old School, right? So I guess they kind of figured that out. Yeah, it was a whole thing with the credit card companies as well. You're right, Carsten. I forgot about that. Yo, Art Love It. What's up, man? This the garlic? This is the garlic. It is indeed. Send it in your disc. That's my real YouTube channel for PvP. Alright, man. I'll have a look after the stream. I'm kind of curious now. EOC was rushed because they had new EOC quests and bosses scheduled for early 2013, so they launched even though they were nowhere near ready. They made some shit decisions. Yeah, they did. They almost killed their fucking whole company off. Instead of competing with World of Warcraft, they just outright copied it when we played Scape to not play Warcraft. Yeah. That's the thing, man. There was like so many MMOs out there back then that used hotbars. And short, like, what I don't understand why they didn't just think, well, people play RuneScape instead of those games. It must be for a reason, right? They were grown-ass adults like us now. Seems so obvious then, let alone with 12 years of hindsight. A lot of people in power are retarded. See Blizzard. What's up, man? I was the one who dropped the 10 mil green cash. Dude, I don't know who to believe anymore. We've had like 9 people come into the chat and say the exact same thing, bro. If you want to cult Riot Games, I mean, you can dog on Riot Games for a lot of shit, but you can't say they're not a successful fucking game company. They've been killing it. Must have been pumping lead fumes into Jagex HQ. They're tyrants. I mean, yeah, I won't disagree with you, but you can't deny that they've been fucking, like, they have been making a lot of money. And they've never really done anything to really kill their game off. They've had, like, bad updates and stuff, but they've all, like, there's never been any, like, real worry, I think, about Riot, like, failing. Just believe us, 9, we all chipped in. Alright, I got you, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it. They had a generational lawsuit for mistreatment of women. Jesus Christ. Talking about Blizzard now? I think we're talking about Riot Games. Could be either. True. $100 million lawsuit? Wow. I mean, that's a lot of money, but I also feel like for Riot, probably not that much money. These Shaggets never had a public sexual misconduct scandal. What a fucking low bar to clear. True. I mean, if that is the bare minimum, then there's definitely something going wrong. They kind of did their music guy. Oh, that's right, actually. There was a guy that used to make music for them that got into some trouble, didn't he? I don't know the details, but that does ring a bell. Mod Ian, was that him? Never mind, they did have one. God. RPG, are you going live at some point today or not today? Also with their ecosystem, they are judge, jury, and executioner. All decisions have Riot bias.
Cambridge to Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her empty heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox.
They kicked a big org this week out of their franchise, League and Valorant, to make room for a more popular team. I don't keep up to date with Valorant stuff. I think I played Valorant once. Ian Taylor was one of my favourite mods and an inspiration. He made hundreds of the most iconic songs, literally every single last music track from 04 plus most of 05 and 06. Wanted to meet and interview him, then that came out in 2021. Never meet your heroes, man. They're probably all paedophiles. It was genuinely a devastating moment for me. Damn, dude. I mean, imagine if you had met him and interviewed him and put some content out there and then it came out, though. Maybe it was for the best that you never got a chance to speak to him before it came out. Maybe saved yourself some pain there. It's like finding out Stephen Hawking is on the Epstein list. I mean, in a way, I guess. Riot Room, dude. I never thought I would read the sentence, Riot Games are in bed with the Saudis now. It's wild shit. Next time you jam Sea Shanty 2, remember the guy who made it got a weird case. You gotta separate the art from the artist, man. Separate the art from the artist. We can all listen to the song Rooftops by Lost Prophets and agree that the guy who made it was a very bad person. Stephen Hawking had stick drift. He's off the hook. Oh my god. Didn't some dude cut his ear off? I don't know. The only guy I know that cut his ear off was Van Gogh. Go read up at Burzum and see if that justifies listening to what Rate Your Music considers the greatest atmospheric black metal album of all time. It's funny how you pronounce that, Van Gogh. Yeah, I used to say Van Gogh, but then everyone was saying no, it's actually pronounced Van Gogh, so I just changed how I said it, but I don't know. You say Van Gogh. I don't know how you meant to say it. Ah, gee. Three adamant plate legs. Making bank there today, meows. It's gotta be rare. I did a hard clear the other day and I got like 3 rune daggers and 2 rune plate legs or something like that, I think. Or 2 rune full helms. It's kind of funny how you get those clues sometimes where it's like, this feels like it should be kind of rare, but it's like still kind of worthless. Is there any good monster in pay-to-play to in-stack at? Like camp ages, fill out your inventory? I mean, I get like baby blue dragons are like something you can stay here for ages without banking, but you're just stacking up baby dragon bones and burying them. You're not really getting any loot. But I know what you mean. Like you're asking like, is there a monster that's a bit like skeletal wyverns where you could like just camp there for ages because all the drops were noted and just stack up like loads of loot? I'm not sure. Earth Warriors for Nats and Runes. I mean, I guess you could do it at Joga's, but all you're stacking up is nature runes. I made like Fire Giants might be something you could do there, like stack up a bunch of like runes and rune arrows and stuff potentially. The problem in 04 is like Shadow Warriors, I mean, I guess, but like, I think the problem in 04 is like, there's not really anything that drops like a ton of noted items. So like anything that drops something good, you're going to get full like fairly quick. But yeah, you could do Shadow Warriors. They drop runes and they drop mithril bars, but telling you Earth Warriors are the best thing. Shadow Warriors drop hella gems and myth bars. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean though. Like, because they drop so many of those items, like you're not gonna stay there for ages because your inventory fills up very quickly. I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but like maybe Ice Warriors potentially. A lot of alchables, a lot of runes that are stackable. You get the medium clues and you would have to go and do it unless you wanted to keep killing them without doing the clue, I guess. Greater demons on Entrana, out still addy rune drops, pick up runes, bring chisel and drop gems, continue until clue scroll. Exit portal into wilderness if you get wildy step. Yo, this man's thought 3. Is Keiki the first monster to drop noted items? It's a good question actually. I'm not. No, definitely not. KBD drops like noted loads of stuff. What's up, Rank? How you doing, man? I've come back from the dead. Welcome back from the dead, sir. Black demons are quick bank under edge. Ice Warrior is probably the best considering mediums. Yeah. Have 60 rune chains, just sold 50 plus half keys. Holy shit. Only 19 viewers on Sunday, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know what's been going on today, to be honest, man. The stream numbers have not been popping off. I don't know whether... At the start of the stream, I was very, very tired, and I was probably not giving a lot of good energy off. So I don't know if that had something to do with it, but... yeah, I've been kind of surprised by the viewer count not being crazy today. Should I camp medium clues till I get ranger boots? I mean, I would say no, but it's definitely a grind if you want to go for it. But you could, you could be grinding that for like a couple days, a week, a couple months. Like, it's one of those things where it's purely RNG depending on how long you do it for. The algo didn't feed prob. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happened with it today. Garlic in his fall off era. It's true, man. I'm washed. I'm washed, boys. It's over. I know the stream wasn't recommended to me by YouTube. I clicked the Discord link. Oh, interesting. I don't know. We'll see what happens next stream, I guess. I mean, it's kind of strange if it didn't get algorithmed, because like the last stream was the PK event and I think that did quite well, and then Wartime made a bunch of shorts that tagged me, so I would feel like my channel would be like out there, but I don't know. One death, 31 prayer. Took me 4 days, clue 68, got 1k snake grass, 600 limps and a few thousand nats. That's pretty good. I've been thinking about doing a tribesman grind after I hit 70 base. You gotta do calls to action more for likes. That's true, actually, yeah. Like the stream, guys. Like the fucking stream. Bro, that probably didn't work if you threaten people, but... like the stream. God damn it. Wasn't showing up on my homepage, had to search for it. Oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Just woke up, miss anything? Hey, Bjorn. Not. I don't think so, no. We've just been grinding baby blues for the prayer XP. We did get a rune kite shield T from a hard clue, if you missed that. Need a tank test comparison. Gala versus RPG. Those shorts were hilarious. Yeah, they were funny. How do you have a shit on this game? You eat so much lobsters. Go have a shit already, dude. I mean, there is a running joke in like the lore of the game about not having any toilets. I'm pretty sure when you're doing like the Holy Grail quest or something, there's like a joke about it. And I think there's like only 2 toilets recorded in the lore of the game. Made 250 antes during herb grind. Used those first. Got over 100 super antes. Now I break even on them. I'm not sure I'm capable of doing that. I don't know if I have that in me, man. I've got some antes and some super antes. I don't know if I want to grind out hundreds of them though. Although, to be fair, I've probably got the herbs for it. We just need to go grab the secondaries. You got some herb tech. You buy Marantils, kill unicorns. You make profit just selling the pots to the jungle store. You buy Marantils and kill unicorns. You make profit selling them to the jungle store. Interesting. Hey Mendel, how you doing, man? Jungle store has anti-pot in stock for like 400. Yeah, true. It's not. I feel it's not that hard to get a hold of them. I don't think, but I don't know how many I would need to grind X number of tribesmen. Killing unicorns is a pain. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I did a few hundred black unicorns in the wilderness to make some anti-poisons, but I would not want to do it for like thousands of potions. Another clue? Oh damn, Meows. You're getting ranger boots today, bro. It's gotta be the case. You break even on tribesmen no matter what because they drop super antes. Oh, tribesmen drop super antes themselves, do they? That's okay. That's kind of good then, to be fair. Just saying, if you got reg antes, use them to stock. Yeah, I've got like, I think I've got like around 70 or 80 antes in the bank, and I've got like a few super antes as well, actually. So I'd be alright to start with, and if they drop them as well, then I'd probably be fine. I'd probably just keep it going. Cast and coping hard on their Marantil purchases. Starting with 10 super anti 4, you'll make more than you use. I've got 100 supers bound. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be fine then. Yeah, I've definitely got enough if that's the case. I think I've got like at least 50 super antes and like near 100 normal antes or something like that. Only 7k flax pit this weekend. I'm cooked. Those are rookie numbers, man. You need to pump those numbers up. I think we're coming up to an attack level here, boys. Another 2k XP to go. How's the prayer looking? It's nearly 640k. So we're like nearly 28k from a prayer level. Forty defense only use roughly 5 lobs per trip. Poison hits 11 and they aren't aggro. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll try them out at some point after we get 70 base. I just want to get a bunch of like limpwood roots and snapegrass stats up in the bank, to be honest. Finish my essence grind onto a side grinding thieving before bowstrings. Good luck, man. Thieving is not fun. Not too bad, getting 55k XP an hour. Yeah, I mean, the XP rates for thieving are like objectively pretty good compared to a lot of other skills. It's just like kind of miserable to train. just like the action of thieving is not fun, especially if you can't left click. Hey Super, what's up man? How you doing? Really wish I had blackjacking for post 80. Dude, I hate blackjacking. I can't stand it, honestly. Pyramid Plunder, that's more my kind of pace. Where did you get your hard clue item tracker thing? So I had the idea to make it based off, there's like a website called like old school OSRS Iron Man or something, and they had like a page like that for like every item you can get as an Iron Man. And I was gonna try and make it 404 where it only has the clue items. Realized it was gonna take me like hours to do because I'm not very good at coding and stuff. And then Riley said he could probably make it in like an hour, and so he did. If people want to use it themselves, I'll drop a link in the chat. Shout out Riley for putting that together. It's so fast, and yeah, Pyramid Plunder is even fast. I mean, it is fast. It's just so much clicking, bro. I just don't want to click that much. Hot take: both Blackjack and Pyramid Plunder are ass. I mean, kind of. I think just thieving in general is kind of ass to train, but Pyramid Plunder, I would say, is miles ahead of blackjacking. That's the thing. Now it's 2x with blackjack. It's half the clicks. But you still have, like, but you have to right click and then pick the exact, you have to be very like precise with your clicking to blackjack. It's just there, and you have to like get the timing like right as well. It's just there, you have to like, be very like focused when you're doing it. And I'm a lazy reclined gamer. I just want to click stuff and not have to worry about where and when I'm clicking. We have the cat method too. The cat method? What do you mean? Sounds like a skill issue. Oh, it's very much a skill issue. I won't deny that. If you go world to South Hardy Bank, I'll show you the cat method. Wait, I thought we were talking about blackjacking. Or does it work for blackjacking and normal thieving? We're about to hit this attack level, boys. 100 XP to go. There it is, 76 attack. Beautiful. How much XP do we need now? 336 up to 475, so like 140k XP to go till 77 attack and 1421 total level. Who remembers Monkey Knife Fighters from 2010? You blackjack them while wearing the Monkey Gorilla Grigri to punch the shit out of them. Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff on Apatol actually with the Grigris. What's the prayer XP looking like actually as well? We're very, very close to 640k. So basically 28k XP to go till 69 prayer. Hopefully I can get that finished up tomorrow. and HP just slowly just doing its thing. We're like 207k XP to go for HP. Right, guys, I think we are probably going to wrap up the stream there for tonight. It is 1:15 in the morning for me, and I need to be up for work tomorrow. There's no one streaming 04 right now for us to raid, unfortunately. But I will say a big thank you to everyone that's tuned in today, everyone that's hit like and subscribe. If you've not yet hit like, then you should definitely do so. And I will catch you again, I think, on Tuesday night for another stream, and we'll see what we can get done. There is about like just under 4 hours left to get some rares, boys. So good luck in the last few hours. See if you can get something for yourself. But other than that, I will catch you next time, and have a good rest of your day.